The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jasper.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magnet.
That's the issue where you've had it your own way, but David Air 32, and he takes it.
Fourth leg. David Manoy.
To half the gap, to bring it back to 3-2, double top. Back to back top plus finishes, and all of a sudden Reese Collie is back in this contest.
2 for tops. Rose got 10 for 32. One dart, a double 8, and he gets it.
Tops. Oh, magnificent.
Ironically, it's been the Brutto is the one he's been able to find. Oh, this would be some act of defiance. Some act of darting defiance.
We are accelerating towards our Champions Week, which starts on Monday, but there's the small matter of 5 more names to get into the last Saturday of qualifying for that Champions Week over the next couple of days on Pluto TV. A very good afternoon. It is a warm welcome to all of you tuning in on Pluto TV, because the job isn't done in Series 13. Even though Alex Spellman is into Saturday night, he still needs some players to play against. And we're going to find out over the next couple of days with Trina Gulliver who those players will be. Welcome, Trina.
Thank you.
It's going to be a really interesting couple of days that we have now with the 2 sessions on Thursday and Friday. But over the last 3 days, we saw Alex Spellman show why he was the favourite to win that group.
Yeah, absolutely. Last game of the day for him, he knew he had to win it, and he did just that, and produced not only that, but produced 104 plus average. So, you know, he can play under the pressure, so that he's well deserved at Group A. Is
it fair to say that Dmitry Rogov almost pinched the group? Now, we're going to show you the table in just a second, but the fact is, it is quite conceivable that Alex could have lost this group because of a defeat to Dmitry, but then that 104 average comes along, like you mentioned, so he wins it in the end on leg difference. Yeah, it goes right to the wire, doesn't it? So it's unlucky for Dmitry, but also great performance from Alex, knowing that under the pressure that he could perform that 104 average. Yeah, Dmitry and Yamai van den Herik will go through to Group B now, and we will have that for you on Pluto TV tonight from 10 p.m. when we welcome Dean Finn, Lewis Pride, and the very talented Geordie Ryan Brandley. But this afternoon, we're going to focus on Group C as we welcome Adrian Gray, Jamie Kelling. Those two have been to finals here in this building. Jamie Kelling has indeed won a week, and Timothy Jones of Wales will be joining Collie, Munya and Jasper Scarat. When it comes to this group, we do look at people who have had success before. Adrian Gray is someone who probably would say about himself, I'm a sharp player, I've been around a long time, but I still haven't won. Yeah, I mean, he has, like you said, a great player and around a long time. Used to play a lot of soft tip as well. So, yeah, he's a great player. He's one to look out for. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what the odds compilers think of this group, because they tend to go with people who've had success here before, and they keep with that. Reese Collie, who was in the bottom 3 in Group A, he's the second favourite at 11-5. Adrian Gray's been to a weekly final, but Jamie Kelling is someone who's also won, like Collie, and they've got him as favourite. Interesting? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's... I was speaking to Reese earlier, and he said he was disappointed with how he's played in Group A. So he'll be resetting himself and looking forward to these next 2 days, and hopefully he can get his game together. Well, we're about to find out. Jasper Scarat was in 6th position over the last 3 days. He's going to be involved in our first game, but we had a chance to catch up with Adrian Gray before practice this morning, and here's what he had to say. Adrian, great to have you back here at the Modus Super Series. You're in pretty sharp form, so you must be looking forward to the next 2 days.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot, so that form's coming along nicely.
Big opportunity over the next 10 days, because if you can get through this week and come back to Champions Week, this could be a really profitable 10 days.
Yeah, well, let's get the win of the Group C first, and then you can talk about that.
Conditions here are going to be warm over the next couple of days, but you've played all over the world, so you must be in tune with that.
Yeah, well, you can feel the heat already, but it's the same for both of us, so we just have to deal with it.
It's a cosmopolitan group. You've got Jamie Kelling, who's won a week here. You've got Jasper, Scarat, and obviously David Munya. You will probably come into this as favourite. Would you agree with that?
No. I don't like favourite. No, I like to sneak round the back and then see what happens from there.
All right, we'll let you play the underdog card for the next couple of days, but is there anybody in this group that you're really targeting, or is it just a case of accumulating points and making sure you get in those top 2 spots?
Yeah, I think that's it. Just, get the wins that you can and make sure we're in the top 2, and then we can battle it out on Saturday.
We wish you all the best, Adrian. Play well.
Thank you.
He doesn't want to be the favourite. Well, in fact, he's not the favourite. He is the 3rd favourite to win this group. He's going to be up against our friend from Military Darts in Jasper Scarat, representing the Army in his blue shirt today. The left-hander who has hit a 9-darter on this stage before. But Adrian, a 20-year veteran of top-level darts from St Leonard-on-Sea, which is very close to Hastings. Up against the 54-year-old from York. Had a 9-darter on debut, as we mentioned. The biggest thing he's ever done on a dartboard up to now. Hasn't been to a Saturday before, but Adrien has. That's why a lot of people fancy him to progress over the next couple of days, because 2 people over the next 2 Group C sessions will go through to Saturday night with Alex Spellman. At this point, we've got no idea who that will be. But this man will be in the best seat to give us the refereeing decisions.
First leg is Adrian to throw first.
Anton Mayers will be your official
Game
this
on.
afternoon as Adrian gets us underway. He was telling us just then, Trina, that he's been playing a lot of darts recently. The ADC circuit in his region, he's playing twice a week in
140.
ADC vault action, and he attributes his sharpness to that regular competitive practice.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what it's going to do, isn't it?
100.
The more you practice, the more that you put yourself in match play sort of situations as well, then it can only be good for you. And so we'll see how that's going to transpire through
100.
the next couple of days' play. At least you'll be hoping to make Saturday finals, as will Jasper.
180.
I was looking at Adrian's age this morning, and I had a bit of a moment. How on earth is Adrian Gray 45? It feels like he's still 25.
Well, if you go on the internet and look for a photo of him,
55.
you'll see a photo of him when he was 25. And it's still there. It seems that same photo seems to hang about and that. So,
139.
but yeah, he does look good for his age, doesn't he? Don't tell him I said that, though.
He's got some good competition where he lives in East Sussex.
60. Jasper,
All the
you
way
require
from about
144.
East Grinstead, all the way down to Eastbourne and Hastings. It's quite a vast region.
100.
He's made the
Adrian,
most
you
of it.
require 146.
And qualifying for the Modus Super Series again. He would love to go one better than the finally made. He is staring a break of throw in the face, though, because Scarat has had a very good start here.
130.
Yeah, and he's looking
Jasper,
at
you require
44 to take the first leg of the match. And it's tops. And now 2 10s.
34.
Can't find the target, so Gray will
Adrian,
return
you
for
require
double 8
16.
to hold his throw.
Nothing in the way.
Game shot on the first
Sometimes
leg.
you don't need a
Adrian
marker,
Gray.
you just need some sort of a range finder. That's exactly what Gray found
Second leg is
in
Jasper
that
to throw
first leg.
first.
Now,
Game on.
Scarat on the doubles over the last 3 days.
25.5%. I'm not sure that's going to be
60.
good enough over the next couple of days. That's going to have to be about 10% better.
Yeah, again, I was speaking to him earlier, and he said he's enjoyed it, but he's a little bit disappointed with how it's gone. You know, he's
140.
the last time he was here, he'd done a lot better, and so he's disappointed in that way, because he knows he can do it here on this stage. So again,
60.
looking to reset and see what he can do over the next couple of days. Hopefully, anything like that with the doubling and stuff like that, he's ironed out over the last couple of days, or at least he knows where he needs to improve his game.
Yeah, he's looking at a range of performance
100.
of around about 15 points. That's not necessarily bad. He just needs to find a little bit more in the upper echelons of that range.
140.
And he needs to bring the bad games up a little bit. So it's okay to have a range of 15 points. It's going to have to be between probably 82 and 97, I think, over the next couple of days to stand a chance.
Well, if he increases
100.
his doubling, then that's going to raise that, isn't it? So if he can get that right, then that's going to make a huge difference to him.
117.
One of the things
Adrian, you
that
require
does emphasise that, Trina, is that
161.
he's only got one ton plus checkout this week from 15 games. Might need a few more.
Well, the 161 will not go for Adrian Gray. So Jasper Scarat
90.
will return for
Jasper, you require
124.
124.
Treble 18 is the target. Not found, so Gray returns for
56.
71.
Adrian, you
Yeah,
require
don't
71.
be surprised if Adrian hits quite a lot of bullseyes over the next couple of days. He's practiced the bullseye more than your average cat over the last 10, 15 years. He leaves tops for a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in
And
the
that's
second
what you would
leg.
call
Adrian
pretty
Gray.
sharp. A 2-0 lead with a break of thrown out. And Adrian is very confident looking
Third
on the
leg is
stage.
Adrian to throw
Indeed,
first.
and a 15 darter there
Game
for
on.
Adrian. 2 from 3. In the Dublin.
I don't mean to make him feel old, but it is
60.
nearly 19 years since he played at the World Grand Prix and beat Philip Taylor. 19 years.
Well, I'm sure you've done the trick there
59.
and made him feel old.
Yeah, but he does look really good for 45, doesn't
Yes,
he?
he does.
Very active. He's not the kind of person, as well, that wanders around stressed. You know, some people, they get older and they start to feel their age because they're a big ball of stress. Adrian's not like that. He's a very easygoing,
He's quite laid back, isn't he?
lightly spoken kind of guy, but get him on a dartboard.
100.
He's got that little inner demon, that competitiveness. It's still burning brightly. When he lost that weekly final in Series 8,
85.
he lost to Marvin van Velsen. He would go on not to just win the week, but win the series. Just imagine if
39.
Gray were to go one better this week, he could be a series champion in a little over 9 days. That's the benefit of playing a secondary group in week 12.
Yeah, if your form's there, then you're feeling confident going into the following week, aren't you? You know it's there, whereas if you won it at the beginning of the series, then you may have lost a little bit of form.
We'll find out next week with Steve
123.
Green. He won week 1. I'm not really sure what he's been up to since, but I would sincerely hope that he's had at least 4 weeks of meaningful practice coming into a Champions Week for the first time. Should be the bull again. And that's about as bad a dart at the bull as he's ever thrown.
Well, he leaves himself 73 when he returns. No outshot for Jasper.
77.
Does put
Adrian,
a little
you require
pressure on, though.
73.
But this, 73 now for a 3-0 lead.
He was expecting to hit the treble. Maybe surprised that he missed it by so much. But he has got one dart at tops.
53.
And every dart there, Trina, was a little bit low.
Jasper, you require 103.
Yeah, he was lucky to find the 14, wasn't he? The big 14. But Scarat now looking at 103. And it's tops then for a breaker throw. And a breaker throw he gets.
Jasper Scarat.
We did see he needed more ton plus checkouts. He's just doubled his amount of those for the week with that 103.
100.
He breaks the throw of Adrian Gray and now finds himself throwing. So hopefully hold his throw and level the match.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, what kind of numbers you need
60.
to compete. Not just to win a Group A situation, but maybe to get into a Group B. You compare Scarat's 9 180s over the first 3 days
58.
to that of Jemai van den Herik. He had 21. That is a big difference.
Yeah, it's a massive difference, isn't it?
100.
We also got an insight when he hit the 103 of how sideways the darts go in when they land in the board.
100.
It's what we call a kink. So his are going flight left. It's very much like Brendan Dolan. But Brendan, of course, is a righty. Scarat is a lefty. If you look at the way he brings the dart back to his face, he twists it before he throws. Very much like Ronnie Baxter used to.
Yeah, that's a good example.
100.
But as you say, Jasper, in the regular service, it was actually a major. And now he's a full-time reservist as captain.
100. Jasper, you require 143.
Based in Leeds.
He could use a treble.
100.
Because that makes the next shot a lot easier.
A Gray or no out shot. Looking to apply some pressure.
99. Jasper, you require 43.
Well, Adrian was cruising in this game at 2 love. But he's been
Shot
reeled
on the
in
fourth leg,
with some really good
Jasper
tops
Scarat.
hitting by Jasper.
2 from 4.
Fifth leg,
For
it's Adrian
Jasper.
to throw first.
2 from 4
Game on.
for Adrian Gray. Averages at the moment 87.78 for Adrian, 88.89 for Jasper.
60.
Just get the feeling that Adrian is starting to struggle with his weight of shot. Things are starting to go a little bit lower now on a regular basis.
97.
Thrown underneath the target. That's a good last dart there from Scarat. Finds the treble 19. That's a great dart from Gray. Can't follow with the second, but does so with the third.
140.
If there's one person who's playing today, and I include Group B in this, one person that can adapt, it should be Gray.
63.
Because when he plays steel tip darts, he throws from 7'9½". When he plays soft tip darts, he plays from 8 feet. So he knows a thing or two
100.
about adapting to different conditions.
Does he, when he throws soft tip, does he use a lighter dart than what he uses here as well?
I think he uses the same
weight
that he always has. The
28.
rules in soft tip darts have changed over the years. There used to be a maximum of 18 grams, but then the infrastructure of the boards was changed so they could withstand a heavier weight. You got players who play steel tip and soft tip.
91.
Now they've got the interchangeable point system where they can put a steel tip in the same barrel or a soft tip in the same barrel.
Yeah, well, he plays with a, well, he says
40.
a 21-ish
Adrian, you require
gram dart
110.
is how he put it. Treble 18 now. Treble 18 is found. Can he find the double? He can. Takes out the
Game shot on the fifth
110.
leg.
Holds
Adrian
his
Gray.
throw for a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, that's another ton plus checkout in this game. They've got
Sixth
one
leg
each
is
now.
Jasper to throw first.
But
Game on.
importantly, Gray has stopped the rot of losing the last 2 legs. Well, it's anything but Gray outside.
81.
It is a glorious day here on the south coast of England. And speaking to Adrian this morning, the temperature was rising in the playing arena this morning.
95.
And just speaking to some of the players, they know that it's going to be a bit warmer. We're getting towards the summer months. But it's going to be strange over the next couple of days because it's going to be warm today.
85.
It's going to be a bit chilly tomorrow.
So again, it's another adjustment that the players will have to try and adjust to.
80.
I don't know about you, Trina, but are you starting to see more flight deflections than ever before?
Yeah, I mean, maybe because they're using the solid moulded kind of
83.
flight there, especially Jasper. Although I haven't seen, as of yet, any on the floor from him. Is that an all-in-one set as well? For
140.
Yeah, he's been using this
Yeah.
kind of set for quite a few years now, well over a decade. But I think it's got something to do with not just the molded technology. I think it's got
137.
something to do with the players. I think they're grouping the darts better than ever before. So they're getting more deflections because they're better players.
They're being more precise. Apart from that big one there from Adrian Gray.
Well, the right shot here is bullseye. Should be trimming it down to 100 or less. And I'm surprised by that.
68. Jasper, you require
I don't think he was.
115.
He knew really what to go for there. I think he was caught in 2 minds, and it's 58 left, so 18 for tops to level the match. And level the
shot on
match.
sixth
We go
leg.
all the
Jasper
way in the
Scarat.
first leg, first game of today. And it's 3-3.
Seventh and deciding leg is Adrian.
No
to throw
prizes for
first.
guessing what has been the best
Game on.
acquisition of this game for Jasper. It's been tops. The last 3 times he's gone for it, he's hit it.
Well, he's had 2 ton plus
100.
checkouts in this match. Both 60% on their doubling. It really is a nip and tuck game, isn't it?
81.
Oh, there you get an insight into how sideways those darts go as they reach the board. You would fancy that if Adrian gets a 15 darter, that will be good enough to win this match. And 15 darters,
97.
we've seen 3 of them. This is a good first game of this group.
Yeah, Adrian, 91 plus. Jasper, 86 plus.
125.
That's about as good a first dart as he could hope for. And he hasn't made the most of it.
100.
Can only find a ton.
What he has done by finding trebles in every visit so far,
27.
he's doing that old school thing of scoring a ton or a 97 and constantly putting pressure on his opponent to get more than 1 treble.
Well, that 27 points from
100.
Jasper is not going to help his cause, and Gray hits another ton to leave himself 104.
Don't go for the 20s. Oh, Jasper. That's what you can't afford to do.
97. Adrian, you require
You've got to be a bit more
104.
astute than that in a game like this. There's another treble. Does he have another double?
72.
One thing he does have is a little bit of time left.
Yeah, because of the mistake made there by Scarat going for that other 20. He should have switched.
91.
No, it does apply some
Adrian, you
pressure.
require 32.
But it's Gray looking at 32 now for the match.
Game shot.
And Adrian
the
does
match,
not allow
Adrian
him
Gray.
a shot to pinch that game. A very competitive first game of our Group C action here. And Adrian does show that little bit of sharpness that he warned us that he had in his interview. 91 average with 57% of the doubles. And there's another level to find. When we come back, we will welcome back Jamie Kelling. And a very warm welcome back to Pluto TV's coverage of the Modus Super Series Week 12. And this is Group C, and the first game in Group C for David Munya, who will take on Jamie Kelling, the lad from Andover, the former weekly winner, all the way back in Series 2. This man is on debut this week at the age of 30, the vet from Nairobi. The man who created one of the biggest stories of the PDC World Championship just a few months back. And he will be involved in our international pairs event the week after Champions Week. He'll be playing with Peter Wachuri. But Jamie will be favourite for this game, and in a lot of eyes, favourite for the group, because he's been pretty useful every time he comes here. And he has climbed the mountain once before, beating Richie Park in a final more than 3 years back. But the man known as the Yellow Submarine is back with the Yellow Flights and starting pretty sharply, Trina.
Yeah, very good player, Jamie. he's been around for quite a long time as well, and he's got quite a bit of experience on this stage.
42.
As you were saying, has been successful here.
In this glorious world of darts right now, some things change rather regularly, and then there are things that don't, like the colour of Jamie's flights, like his
41.
affiliation for Manchester United, which is very passionate. But he would like one thing to change this week, and that is he would like to get to the final match once again and back into a Champions Week to have a chance of a jackpot.
Well, he's got 5 other players wanting to do the same, so
140.
he's going to have his work cut out. He finds the treble with his last dart.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Same kind of start we saw from Adrian Gray in the first game. And Munya's trying to do what Scarat
60. Jamie,
was trying to do in the first game, trying to get off to a better start after only winning 3 games of 15 in his first campaign of the week in Group A.
53.
Kelling leaves himself 52 when he returns. David back on 218.
78.
Just
Jamie,
goes
you require
wide of the
52.
target with 2 of his darts there. And it's tops now for Kelling for a holder throw. Double 10. Double 10 he
Game shot on
finds
the
for
first
that
leg,
holder throw.
Jamie Kelling.
He leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is David to throw first.
I've
Game
been
on.
racking my brain all morning because David's nickname is Why Not? That is a question. Does anybody else have a darts nickname that is a question?
100.
Apart from the Riddler, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Because we know there's a big question mark on the back of his shirt. That doesn't count.
85.
It's a good question.
It does perplex me, though, that he has his nickname on the back of his shirt and it's a question, but it doesn't have a question mark.
Yeah, that's true.
Well,
he finds a maximum there. And why not?
Why not, indeed? Number 8 for the week.
98.
I'd be quite surprised if Munya's played this much darts in a week before, because he's been juggling playing darts with his day job.
96.
It must be really tough, considering where he's from, the climate that he has to play in.
81.
Because
David,
it
you
gets
require
ridiculously hot in Kenya.
125.
Maybe he can acclimatise to the conditions here today better than anybody.
Well, he's got a chance at tops here.
105.
Can't take the 125 out, but he will return for double 10. Jamie back on 237.
41. David, you require 20.
Double 10 then for David. Double 10 he
shot on the
finds to
second
level the
leg,
match at 1
David
apiece.
He really does fling them, doesn't he? When they hit the board, they go in
Third leg
pure.
is Jamie to throw first.
With a lot of these young kids
Game
these
on.
days, like Mitchell Laurie and Owen Bryceland, and some of the other kids from the JDC who play in the Advanced Tour,
60.
they're utilising this new strength of getting the dart in the board, but it doesn't go in pure. It goes in with a little bit of a wobble, so they can manipulate the dart for higher scoring. But if you look at Munya, they're going in
85.
pure.
Yeah, there's no sort of wobble on it, is there? And it's very direct.
That's the right word. It is incredibly direct.
95.
Well, he produced a 13 dart leg to level the match there. So he seems to be finding his rhythm. Finds another maximum, his second
180.
of today's play, second of this match.
Let's face facts. When Peter Wachuri first came here,
45.
he didn't play particularly well in Group A. He played better in Group C, and then he would get to the final that week and lose to Scott Campbell.
64.
Is there any reason why Munya can't do the same? I don't see why not.
Well, you know, he's had the 3 days, hasn't he, of being in Group A and knows what it's all about
85.
now. And again, he knows that Thursday and Friday is completely different to earlier on in the week, and the opportunity is still there for him to qualify.
60.
And it's always going to be better if you get off to a winning start.
Well,
David,
he's
you
left
require
himself 112 after 12 here. Needs the treble 20. Can't find. There's 72 left. Well, he stays with the treble 20.
Jamie, you require 156.
It's 156 for Kelling, and that won't go. So Munya will be back for double 6 for a breaker
44.
throw.
David, you require
And to
12.
lead by 2 legs to 1.
That is a really
Sean, the
aggressive
third leg.
dart.
David
A lot of
Munoz.
people might be quite cagey on double 3 with their second dart of that visit, but not this guy.
Fourth leg, it's David to throw first.
Now, he has lost quite a few games
Game
in a
on.
row. He hasn't won a game since Tuesday morning. So that's got to be on his mind. And if he does get off to a winning start against someone like Jamie, his confidence will rocket.
60.
Well, he's put himself in a good position to do that, hasn't he? He broke the throw there of Kelling. Throwing now for a potential 3-1
100.
lead. So, yeah, I'm sure that's in the back of his mind. He'll be wanting to get in early, won't he, today? Get off to a winning start.
60.
I know what I'm about to say might come across slightly disrespectful, but this is what the press was saying
100.
during the World Championship where Munya did win against Mike De Decker. They were saying, did David win that game or did Mike lose it? Because there is a difference.
123.
De Decker did have chances to win that match. But that's what darts is all about, isn't it? It doesn't matter who you play or when, you either hit or you don't.
100.
It's about taking your chances. It's about putting yourself into a position to give yourself them chances, and it's also being able to punish when you are given the chance.
134. Jamie, you
think
require
Jamie's starting to get
161.
the gist of this game, that Munya's turned up a little bit. He's averaging 91.5.
125.
Which is something he's not done
David,
all
you
week.
require 124.
And that 125 has put Kelling on 36. Should this 124 not go from Munya? Needs a treble 18, can't find it, so Jamie will return for double 18.
51. Jamie, you require 36.
That last dart was a puzzler. That's missed by some distance. That one has 2, but that one
Game on the
hasn't.
fourth leg, Jamie Kelling.
I think we're going to get plenty of games this afternoon, Trina, that are close.
Fifth leg
and,
is Jamie.
as they
to throw
say, a bit of
first.
nip and tuck.
Game on.
Well, Jamie breaks back there straight away with a 14 dart leg. So an arrive smile there
45.
for that second dart into the big 5.
$41.
Well, no damage done. Munya only returns a 41.
Jamie was involved in a very interesting finals night when he won.
41.
You had Conor Heenahan there. He's done plenty here. He won the international pairs. He's the defending champion with John O'Shea. Lisa Ashton was there that night. She would not make it through her group because she lost to
100.
Heenahan and to Matthew Dennant. Starting to get the picture of how strong this was. Lee Evans was involved that night.
46.
He's been involved in a finals night in this series. He got a 9-darter on a Saturday. But it would be Kelling and Richie Parkin in the final, and Jamie would win by 4 legs to 2.
60.
Based on retrospect alone, that victory looks better now than it did then.
$59.
Yeah, very tough groups. Top quality players.
$93.
It's been an interesting series, to say the least. We have been reaching far and wide around the globe, and everybody knows how big the world is because of Artemis 2 right now.
60.
We've had a player from Argentina, a player from Kenya. We've had someone last week from New Zealand. We can't really go any further away from Portsmouth than that.
100.
And then you've got this guy from Andover, which is 40 minutes away.
Yeah.
100.
So a little
David,
bit of
you
everything
require
for you.
107.
107 then for Munya. Treble 17 at the target. Not found. It does find the treble 18.
91. Jamie, you
To leave
require
himself
150.
double 8. Should he return? It's 150 for Kelling, and it will not go.
71 left. Munya on the doubles has been pretty sound. 2 out of
David, you
4.
require 60.
So you would expect this to go.
And this would be for another break of throw.
Aim shot on
And
the
a break
fifth
of throw
leg,
he
David
gets to
Manure.
lead by 3 legs to 2 with a 19 dart leg.
Sixth leg is David to throw
He walks
first.
around the stage
Game on.
like he's just ambling around it. Some people sprint from one place to another. But this guy, if he was more relaxed, he'd be horizontal.
Yeah, he's quite laid back, isn't he?
60.
You come from an era, Trina, 90s, noughties, 10s, and
140.
even into the present day. You got your nickname in Africa,
I did.
in Durban, when you played the World Cup for England.
I did. I achieved the maximum 3 gold medals, so that was why I was called Golden
81.
Girl. Nothing to do with my hair colour.
Or that very famous shirt that you wore in Vegas once.
Yes, it was very gold.
It was very gold, wasn't it?
100.
Well, I thought, let's go with it.
But it just goes to show that Africa has had a presence in this sport for a lot longer than people think. Pre-Devin Peterson,
96.
you had Charles Losper, you had Vinan Havenga, you had other South African players as well, but interesting that Munya's been talking more about
60.
there are good players in East Africa and South Africa. It's starting to get a little bit bigger in that continent, especially when you consider South Africa and Kenya are not even in the PDC World Cup this year.
26.
That has gone to Uganda.
That tells a story in itself, doesn't it?
It certainly does. We haven't had any Ugandans in the
92.
Modus Super Series yet, so it'll be interesting to see what they do in Frankfurt in mid-June when it is seriously hot in Germany. That is a tremendous 140.
Jamie, you require
And if Kelling doesn't take this
109.
out, Munya can win.
Finds the treble 19. Can he find the double 16? He's just
77.
wide of the target.
David, you
So
require
Munya looking at 98 for the match.
No match dart. So Kelling can survive.
58.
So this to take us to
Jamie, you
another
require 32.
deciding leg. Double 16. One dart in hand. Can he find the target? He can.
Aim shot on the
And we
sixth
do
leg,
indeed go
Jamie
to
Kelling.
a deciding leg.
Yeah, I think you got a bit of an assist there from dart number
Seventh and
2. But
deciding leg is Jamie.
take
to
it
throw
and run.
first. Game on.
not a bad time to get a break of throw to give yourself the chance to serve the match out. to keep this miserable run of Munya going.
59.
He has not won since Tuesday, round 1. That was when he beat Dmitry Rogov by 4 legs to 2.
$60.
Well, a slow start to the leg by the pair of them.
It doesn't matter how much experience you've got as well.
96.
Whether you're Neil Duff or whether you're Munya or somewhere in between. You still want to get that first win of the day.
Yeah, of course you do. It's all about confidence building, and that is going to build his confidence.
180.
That's his third of the match.
That's weird. Third of the match indeed. But before today,
140.
over 3 days, he had 7.
And 3 in 1 match today.
He doesn't know anything about London buses. Unless they took him to Stamford Bridge, of course, which is
45.
part of the experience he was given when he beat Mike De Decker at the Worlds. He went to Stamford Bridge as a VIP. Advantage Kelling. That's a big 140.
Yeah, you can tell as well. He's pleased with that, with his bit of a reaction there. As that third dart went into the treble 20 bed.
81.
Now look what he's left.
Requires 66.
The infamous 135. Does he even get a look at it? That is the question now. He does not.
And
Kelling, who broke in leg 6, gave himself the chance to serve it out, and he did a wonderful job of that in 14 darts. That will definitely give him confidence when we see him again against Jasper Scarat in round 2. When we come back next, it's time to welcome Timothy Jones.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Jamie Kelling take a 4-3 victory over David Munya. Munya hasn't won a game since Tuesday. Now taken to the stage, we have Timothy Jones and Reese Collie. Reese has been here all week so far. Disappointing time in Group A, his own words. And Timothy takes to the stage for the first time this week.
Here he is. That is Timothy Jones, hometown of Britain Ferry. Sounds like transport instead of a town, but it is his debut. So he might be feeling a little bit nervous coming into it. The almost 50-year-old. I emphasize the almost, but Reese, still only 26, sporting that very fashionable hairstyle, where he just goes to the barber, says, take the sides off, take the back off, and leave the top. But this is a man who has been on top before in this building and elsewhere. Former World Open champion, former British Open champion. But where is he at with his game right now? That's what we want to know. The man known as Chaos
First leg is Timothy
needs to create a little bit more consistency over the next couple of days.
On.
And Timothy's already got questions. Yeah, the board's that way. Don't throw backwards. Throw forwards.
Well, Timothy has already played on the Lakeside stage.
57.
If you remember, he played in the very first John Smith's People's Darts Championships in 2009 and ended up winning it.
85.
So he has experience on the big stage.
I think he takes the award for best words on the back of a dart shirt for this week, where it says Tim Teapot.
Yeah, that's his nickname. The nickname that he got whilst playing in the People's Darts Championships
39
at Lakeside.
Something to do with how he stands.
What makes you think that?
There's nothing wrong with it. And this is not a bad start from Tim. Now I'm going to presume that he prefers Tim over Timothy.
85.
But
Timothy,
it's a really solid start here from Jones. The odds compilers don't think that he's one of the favourites. But based on this start, he's getting people's attention. Really? What a start that would have been.
139.
What a great effort. 140, 140, 139. Leaves himself 25 after 12.
82. Timothy,
Judging by this start,
25.
he's a rather spicy cup of tea, this man. A little bit of adrenaline pumping through the veins. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, this is a particularly difficult double eight now.
Yeah, he's blocked the bed somewhat. Moves right across the hockey.
He's throwing this from about 8.5 feet.
9.
And there you can see the angle of how far he was across the hockey. The angle of the dart that went in. It's almost flat against the board.
Well, the problem with where he was throwing from,
100.
it's
Timothy
not
requires
just
16.
the angle, it's the distance. He's back to regulation distance here. If he's not careful, he could still lose this leg.
No score.
Well, that takes a deflection
Reese,
out
you require
of
110.
the board. So, chance for Reese now. Well, it was, but that's a poor first start from Reese Collie.
One thing that, and I mentioned in the previous game with Jamie
40.
Kelling, some things never
Timothy,
change.
you require
And
16.
a lot of things that do are good within this sport. But now that
James on
Jones
the
has got the
first
lead,
leg,
we
Timothy
have to
Jones.
address. It feels like every time Reese comes here,
Second
the
leg
drift
is
to the
Reese
left,
throw
it's
first.
something that has to
Game
change
on.
or he's not going to progress. He is a fabulous dart player, But in order to get better,
59.
it's very simple from our point of view how that happens. Less 5s, less 7s in the scoring phase. It's that simple.
Well, that leg there from Jones started off so well, but it took him 7 shots at the double to take it out.
82.
Does eventually get over the line. Reese very nearly caught him out.
$100.
He looks like the kind of guy that would just meander through a darts venue and apologise to everyone.
85.
You would just brush your shirt or accidentally say something while you're in a conversation. Oh, sorry about that. He looks like an impossibly friendly guy.
He is a nice guy, yeah.
There's no room for friends on the stage over the next couple of afternoons. If you want to play on Saturday night, you're going to have to be ruthless. And I'm not sure about you, Trina, but I've never met a ruthless teapot.
Well, I can't say I have either.
45.
And that makes nervous. Now, if you were to say a coffee pot,
140.
He's the better player on the stage right now. So far, it's the people who have come in here fresh this afternoon who are having
45.
the best of it.
Timothy, you require
Wins for Gray, for
139.
Kelling. And it is Jones who is in the better position here. I wonder how many Joneses there are in a Welsh phone book. If they have phone books anymore.
41.
it's in one for donkeys.
Yeah, they only use them for standing on things now, don't they?
Yeah.
To get yourself a little bit higher off the ground.
30.
Well, Jones
Timothy, you
looking
require
at 98 here. Treble 18. Not found. So Collie
58.
coming back for
Reese, you require
155 to level the
155.
match.
It's a big ask. Especially when he keeps dragging the darts left. He has had a 170 finish this week.
61.
So we
Timothy,
know
you
that the
require
game is in
40.
there. But at the minute, it just feels a little bit alien to him.
Yeah, just lacking that consistency. It's double 10 now for Jones. Double 10 is found
Game
right
shot
in
on
the
second
corner
leg, Timothy Jones.
to lead by 2-0.
Third
I've
leg
said
is
for a good
Timothy
couple of
to
years
throw
now that
first.
Johnny Clayton
Game
should
on.
have a hat made. And on the front of it, it should say, making the kite-shaped flight great again. Because he's responsible for making kite-shaped flights fashionable again.
I have to say it's
26.
It's a flight that I've never really got on with. I've always played with a standard flight. I have tried the kites, but my darts don't fly the same.
85.
Yeah, Martin Lukeman has used them very effectively. As did the great Mark Walsh. But it is Clayton who is the mayor of Kitesville. And he'll be playing in Brighton on the south coast of England tonight in the
95.
Premier League. Fresh off playing in the last 16 of the German Darts Grand Prix in Munich over the
93.
weekend. Darts is relentless, isn't it? It is on Pluto TV because we're 24/7 and you really do want to be tuning in over the next couple of weeks. We've got the end of week 12, we've got Champions Week next week, and then international pairs.
100.
This time of year is particularly exciting.
Yeah, lots going on. And lots of international players
58.
will be arriving in Portsmouth for the pairs.
And what people should be aware of as well, I hear this from a lot of people associated with young players these days. How does my son or daughter, how do they get a sponsor? Well,
60.
here's the thing. Keep winning. And then they will find you. Our defending champion, Charlie Manby, has actually signed a new equipment manufacturer contract today.
79.
So it just goes to show, if you do something big here at the Modus Super Series, you just don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, there is that. Keep winning is obviously one of the best ways to do it, but also make a bit of a nuisance of yourself and put plenty of letters
40.
out there.
How on earth did that stay off the floor? Well, is Timothy Jones
58.
one of those crazy DC villains called Captain Magneto? That had no right to stay in the air.
Well, it's because he's got kite flights. Get it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. What's next? Is he going to make them hover?
45. Reese, you require
Don't talk ridiculous.
128.
It doesn't count if it's not in the board. And that will not count because he hasn't got 2 trebles.
79.
135
Timothy,
then
you
for
require
Jones.
135.
Starting the bullseye. Treble 20 then for the bullseye. Not found. So Collie back for 49.
56. Reese, you require 49.
Double 16.
41.
He's not going to be happy with that.
Timothy, you require 79.
Just under 35% for the week on the doubles. That's okay. But what is not okay is the fact that Tim could be 3-0 up on him. That's
Hey,
very
Sean,
useful
the third
stuff.
leg, Timothy Jones.
Great darts
Fourth
from
leg is
Tim.
Reese to throw first. Game
Leads
on.
by 3 legs to 0.
We should give him a new nickname. Tim Nice But In.
45.
It's very much a British joke. He's the living embodiment of what the system at this level is all about. You can be really good locally, and then if you make enough of a noise, like Anton Mays is making there for his 180, his first on the stage, you just never know what's next.
81.
Well, it's a good start, isn't it, for Jones? On debut, leads by 3 legs to 0.
I don't know if you caught his facial expression there when he missed dart 4. But I think everybody, when they start with a maximum now, they're thinking, is this going to be my
100.
moment where I get a perfect leg?
Why not?
44.
He went the wrong way about it. He should have gone for 3 treble 19s to leave 150. That's what the Swedes tried to do in the last international pairs, and they missed the 3rd bull for the perfect leg. Well, he started trying to get a 9 darter. You don't want to get a 9 here. So do yourself a favour and switch.
Well, it looks like he's staying up the top of the board at least.
26.
And that's what you call a good 26.
$59.
Well, he's some distance ahead here. Looking to set it up.
I think it's about time that we start asking questions of Collie. This is not a good performance.
125.
And this is not the kind of performance you want in round 1 because it doesn't give you anything to feel good about. Hence the ironic thumbs up after the treble 20s found.
125.
And that might be his last visit of this match.
Jones looking at 70 for a 4-0 victory. Top cent.
50.
He's just below
Reese,
the
you require
target.
147.
Outside chance for Collie. 147.
There it is again, his favourite target now. Keeps hitting it.
27.
It is not an
Timothy,
accident.
you require
Something
20.
technically is going wrong. meaning it's going left and low. That one's going in.
Game shot.
And that means that Tim Jones will lead the table after the first round. He understands that Collie did not play his best darts there, but he's got a job to do, and that's to win. That's exactly what he's done, averaging just a shade over 75, and after the first round of play, he is your leader. First round of action in Group C in week 12 is now over. And Tim Jones, on debut, has found his way to the top of the table via that 4-0 victory over Reese Collie, a game which he would probably like to forget. However, Jamie Kelling fought valiantly against David Munya in Game 2 to grasp a 4-3 victory, and he has a chance to double his points tally against Jasper Scarat here,
121.
who narrowly missed out on a win himself against Adrian Gray in game number 1. 5 games per player today. Now they've got a game in the bank. You would feel, Trina, like they're very much in the groove now and should be finding a little bit more.
Yeah, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? And
58.
Say the 3 newcomers into today's play, into this week's play, have come out with the victories.
100.
So a great start for them.
67.
In times gone by, a lot of people thought that Group C was the weakest of the week, any week. But that myth has been somewhat bust
95.
over the last couple of years because a lot of successful people have come from Group C. So just because you finish in the bottom three of Group A earlier in the week, it doesn't mean that you can't have success.
No, and that's been proved time and time again, hasn't it?
126.
That's great setup play by Kelling.
115.
Scarat looking at 115.
Again. Got this in the first game of the day. One of 2 ton plus checkouts.
95.
Not this time.
Jamie, you require 40.
Now, Kelling will leave tops a lot. He's very tall and very comfortable with double top usually.
Double 10 then. Double
Game
10
shot on
he
the
finds
first
with his
leg,
third
Jamie
dart.
Kelling.
In the bottom of the bed. Breaks the throw of Scarat.
Second leg is
Leads
Jamie
by
to
1
throw
leg to 0.
first. Game on.
If Jasper's not careful, and if he doesn't get points on the board fairly quickly in this group
140.
situation, he could be out before he was even in with a chance.
140.
Kicks off with a 140.
Scarat did get a win yesterday against David Munya.
140.
That was his solitary win for the day. He did have 6 points, which is 3 wins from 15 over the first 3 days of the week. I am positive he will have expected to do better than that. But the level of play that we saw from him in game 1, if he can maintain that all day long, I'm positive he'll be competitive.
180.
But Jamie is closing him out here. He's taking it to another level.
He leaves himself 41 after 9.
100. Jamie, you require 41.
And a chance for a 2-0 lead. Double 16.
25.
Just on the
Jasper, you
inside.
require 161.
Outside chance then for Scarat. 161. Treble 17. Would have left the bullseye.
$81.
Now Kelling.
Jamie, you require 16.
Looking at double 8. Double 4. Double 2. Well, he finds the
Shot on
double
the
2
second
this
leg,
time.
Jamie Kelling.
Takes the lead by 2 legs to 0 with a 15 darter.
Third leg is
I've got a
Jasper
question
to
for you,
throw
Trina.
first.
In the first leg,
Game on.
Kelling had 46 with 1 dart in hand. He decided to go for a 6 to leave tops.
100.
That's not a shock because Jamie in the past has shown that he likes tops. But when he had 41 after 9, he went for a 9 for double 16. Does that strike you as a bit
100.
strange?
Perhaps he's just mixing it up a little bit, or perhaps he has that tattooed in his head kind of thing that if he's got 41 left, then he goes 9s.
100.
That's a very fair statement because some players play based on habit. But if you have a strong double,
85.
you should constantly go back to it. Look at Gerwin Price. Last week in Manchester, he was bulletproof. What did he do? Always left tops. Every chance he got.
180.
Another maximum for Scarat. His first of this day.
140. Jasper, you require 121.
So he's now in double figures for the week.
Now this 1-2-1 could go. It's the bullseye.
96.
Well, he didn't need to go for it. Kelling back on 176, but
I just think these little differences,
100.
they are
Jasper,
the
you require
epitome
25.
of amateur to pro.
well, he finds the
Aim
double
shot on
8 to
third
take the leg.
Jasper Scarat.
Holds his throw. And trails just by the one leg now.
Fourth leg is Jamie.
Yeah, it's
to
not a
throw
bad game after
first.
3 legs.
Game on.
Both averaging north of 100. But I maintain my statement. It's about decision making. It's not necessarily about execution. It's about the choices you make in game. You don't have to take that ton plus check out. So why should you go for the bull?
So you're saying lay up?
Yeah, I think a lay up there is perfect because you're leaving 3 darts at the outer ring, which is a bigger target, and you're more likely to win the leg that way because the stats tell us so.
140.
Well, perhaps he was just looking for that confidence booster.
Yeah, I see your point.
There's a kind of like a little bit of an argument there, isn't there? But he finds another maximum there.
180.
Well, hitting that 88 that he left then has certainly given him some confidence.
I do not remember Jasper averaging this high on this stage
140.
before. Even when he was hitting a 9-darter.
$100. Jamie, you require 161.
This is fast turning into the best game we've had this week. Should go bull.
65.
Tactically
Jasper,
perfect.
you require 155.
Well, 155 will not go, so Kelling will be back for the 96.
43.
I am not against that dart
Jamie, you
either. I
require
think that was quite
96.
wise. I know he hasn't got it, but a 25 would have left 90, which is very gettable. Oh, it's surgical. What a dart. Oh, it's too many.
Score.
After that
Jasper, you
brilliant
require
second shot,
112.
it now means nothing.
Well, it opens up the door for here for Scarat. Needs the treble 20 though, and it can't be found. So Kelling
76.
has another chance at
Jamie, you require
96,
96.
but under pressure this time. Perfect dart.
At least he's not going to bust it this time. Famous last words. It just had to happen. And Jamie Kelling, I apologise.
Jasper, you require 36.
You put the mockers on that. Scarat looks at double 18. And now double 9. Double 9 is found by Scarat.
Jasper Scarat.
Kelling punished for 2
Fifth leg is
bust
Jasper
scores.
to throw first.
Jamie
Game
Kelling
on.
right now on the stage is cutting the figure of someone who ordered filet mignon and has been given a bacon sandwich.
121.
What I should have said was he can't bust it on dart 2. But how he bounces back from that,
100.
that's what this game is about now.
Yeah, it's about recovering, isn't it? Can't do anything about that now. And it's about
121.
looking ahead and try and rectify your mistake.
Well, look at his opponent. We're talking about a guy
60.
who's been in the army for decades. And adversity is his living.
87.
It is his life. He wakes up in the morning and the mission statement for the day is, what can we improve? What can we make better with our
85.
skills? If we didn't have people like Jasper and all of his colleagues and his troops, we wouldn't really have the country that we have.
63.
That's more like it.
140.
That's what he can
Jasper, you
do.
require 109.
And boy, did he need that 140 just to stay in touch in this leg.
Finds a treble 19. Can't find the double 16.
77. Jamie, you
So
require
Kelling now looking at 116.
116.
Double 18 revenge.
Game
Revenge
showing the
is
fifth
sweet.
leg. Jamie Kelling.
Great darts there from Jamie Kelling. Takes out the
Sixth leg, it's
116.
Jamie to throw first.
Well, Kelling right
Game
there
on.
is... He's got his angry eyebrows on. He's starting to look like Roy Keane. Hitting 116 was his job, and he accomplished it
45.
very, very well. And we are going to have a Roy Keane lookalike in Champions Week in Jack Drayton. Actually, he looks more like Roy Kent from Ted
100.
Lasso. But what a player he is.
He is indeed. One on debut
100.
here at the Modus Super Series.
There were plenty of people who thought they were going to be the man on Saturday night just gone, but it was Simon Stevenson, the Mirror Man.
78.
A man who, for a living, has fitted mirrors in boats and yachts. Taking out the likes of Ben Robb and Steve West.
41.
What a job from Simon. He's going to be back next week. Week 12 always reminds me of Scott Taylor, another player that is coming back next week. He's looking for a second series title because in Series
58.
6, Scott Taylor won Week 12 and then played Group A all the way through the week as well. Played 12 days out of 13 to win the title.
140.
If you're someone like Jamie Kelling, though,
60. Jasper,
you might have to
require
play 5 days
143.
to get the jackpot. That's all it takes. 5 days of brilliant darts.
59.
Today, tomorrow, Saturday, and then Thursday and Friday next week, potentially, to get a crack
100.
at his 6th
Jasper,
day.
you require 84.
You make it sound so easy.
Yeah, that's a simplistic view of it.
Mm-hmm.
If this is not found, Kelling could win his second game of the day.
59.
Well, he's just high of the
Jamie, you
target
require
there.
97.
Kelling has a chance at 97 for the match. Perfect dart. Steps back, looks at tops.
He really has the line on that double 10.
Jamie Kelling.
And what a great recovery that was after stumbling in the middle of the match, busting his score twice. He did find his way to getting 4 legs and keeping his opponent at the halfway point. Jasper Scarat has just registered his biggest average of the week of 92.9, but it wasn't big enough because Jamie Kelling wins by 4 legs to 2. Adrian Gray in our 5th game of the afternoon is about to go up against Chaos. Well, there's a line I never thought I'd say. But it's true, because he's up against the man known as Chaos. It wasn't particularly chaotic in his first game against Timothy Jones, which Reese lost by 4-0. So what he needs to do here is to rediscover his line, and then he can figure out his length. But can he afford much time to do that as he goes up against someone who won by 4-3 in round 1? It was pretty impressive from Adrian. 91 average, 4 out of 7 on the doubles.
First.
And he goes against the throw for the first time in this group against someone who is rooted to the foot of the table.
30.
And again, he goes straight off into that 5-bet as well.
Strikes me as a person who doesn't know why it's happening.
57.
If you don't know, you don't know how to fix it.
And that's when it gets really frustrating as well.
120.
It's unfortunate there. Gets a bounce out.
It's contagious.
50.
Just about to say the same.
A better darts here from Collie. All of a sudden, he can't stop hitting that treble 20.
140.
It just needs to find a little bit of consistency, doesn't he, to give him that confidence boost. And well, we know what Reese Collie can do.
81.
From the West Midlands. A particularly buoyant scene at the minute. You've got some wonderful players from that part of the world. Jamie Hughes, Scott Baker, Matthew Dennant. There are plenty more.
Nick Falwell.
Absolutely.
100.
Nigel Hayden. He's from Warwickshire, which is getting towards the West Midlands. It's more of a right in the middle, isn't it? You would know.
Kind of.
136.
Well, considering he started with a pretty awful first visit, this hasn't been a bad leg from Reese.
He started off with 30 points, I believe.
59. Reese, you require 32.
But now he's looking at 32 after 15.
No
I
score.
can't find the target, so outside
Adrian,
chance now for Gray, looking at 154.
Which double do you want to leave? That's what these shots are all about. Double 17. Perfectly plumb. And that is a steal and a half.
The only way to go. Takes out the 154.
Second leg is Adrian to throw first.
And that's got to hurt, Collie.
Game on.
Starts off with a good leg and just cannot get over the line. Has 3 darts at double 16. Misses. And Gray takes out the 154.
93.
There are 2 perspectives about that shot. You've got the person who hits it,
58.
who at that point in time feels invincible. Then you've got the person who's had it hit against them, who at that point is feeling rather hurt. I hate to be that person, but I have to be.
58.
It wouldn't have happened if you'd hit double 16.
Well, this is true.
135.
If he doesn't get a shot at double, let's say he left 32 and the 154 is hit. It still hurts, but it doesn't hurt as much as when it's hit and you've already missed. Because you want to blame someone else, but you really can't. You have to blame yourself.
Yeah, and it was an open target as well as he went to the board first. So
140.
had 3 darts at it. Well, there's no outshot for Collie.
140.
Hits a 140, to leave himself 110 when he returns.
58. Adrian, you require 110.
They're all tied. This should feel easy compared to a 154. Might stay on the 60 again. Well, maybe he should have.
58. Reese, you require 110.
Chance for Collie then at the same target. Finds the treble 18 on this occasion. Can't find the double 18. And Gray
Adrian,
returns
you
for
require
52 for a 2-0 lead.
I'm a firm believer that if you want to find out what double people like, give them 52 and make them hit it.
36.
You know what
Reese,
happens when you miss
require
double 16 in
18.
this game? The next shot is taken. Just goes to show that darts is not a conveyor belt of the same thing that happened before.
16.
Absolutely not. And the door opens up again for Gray.
Slide it in. Just like that.
Aim shot on the second leg. Adrian Gray.
A very, very good dart to take a 2-0 lead. And he was 2-0 up in his first game as well.
Third leg is Reese to throw
But then he was
first.
reeled in
Game
and
on.
had to kick towards the end. This is getting a bit monotonous for Reese. He's now lost 6 out of 6 legs today.
45.
Adrian did play on the Challenge Tour at the end of March. He would make the quarterfinals of the first event,
134.
where he would succumb to Derek Coulson, somebody who is probably going to be favourite for next week's Champions Week. And then after that, unfortunately for Adrian, he would lose in the first round 4 consecutive tournaments. As a result of that, he was telling us this morning that being at the Challenge Tour cost him 2 or 3 spots in his Vault series with the ADC in his region.
Well, such is the choice that you have these days. And we were somewhat limited in our day, weren't we?
Yeah, I think the conversations boiled down to where's the next BDO event?
140.
Or you going?
Yeah, and now it's like you've got the ADC, the Vaults, the PDC, Challenge Tour, Development Tour.
Independent events as well. Where do you want to pitch your tent? There are people who play ADC in the Modus Super Series and that's it. But there are people who want a little bit of everything. And they're just as busy as the pros. There it is. 2 more darts, low and left. And curiously,
56.
Adrian was not watching.
Adrian, you require 97.
Well, he's looking at 97 now. Treble 19 the target. He's just the wrong side of the wire.
He's got 88 left. And he's got 2 options. That was not one of them.
31.
So top send for Collie to get a leg on the board. Double 10. Some distance away, moves across the hockey, tries to open it up, and that's a perfect dart for him.
On the third leg. Reese
finds
Collie.
it and gets his first leg of today's play.
Fourth leg, it's Adrian to throw first. Game on.
Do you know where Adrian Gray's nickname came from? He's known as the Conqueror.
Is that because he's from Hastings?
It's got a little bit to do with that. Now, if you don't know his neck of the woods, they've got the town of Hastings right on the coast, which is very famous in British history because of something that happened
84.
about 1,000 years ago.
1066, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you've got the town of Hastings. You've also got a town very close called Battle. So you've got Battle and Hastings, and it's famous for the Battle of Hastings. So that was all to do with William the Conqueror, wasn't it?
Yes.
So from his part of the world, being known as the Conqueror from Hastings kind of makes sense. But he got that nickname when he
30.
conquered Phil Taylor at the World Grand Prix in 2007. So it all makes sense, doesn't it?
It does now you've explained it, yes.
$46.
He's also been the team captain for Team UK at the Soft Tip World Cup many times, alongside yours truly, Fallon Sherrick, and a lot of other combatants. The one time we made the semi-finals, actually, in 2017,
100.
we lost to Japan. They were particularly good. They would go on to win the World Cup that year. And two of the people in their team are now married.
140.
It's not Mikuru Suzuki anymore. It's Mikuru Muramatsu. She is now married to Haruki. It's going to take me a while to get used to that.
I didn't see that one coming.
100. Reese, you require
I have to say.
107.
Does Gray see this coming?
87. Adrian,
Wow,
you
he's looking
require
at 74 for a 3-1 lead. The 20 now for tops. Tops then.
54.
He's just underneath.
Well, Adrian,
Reese, you require 20.
is he going to be happy at 2-2? I don't think he will be. He's had enough chances to win this game already.
Game shot
And
on
he's
the fourth
embroiled.
leg, Reese Collie. Fifth leg, it's
You
Reese
get the
to
sense
throw
that Reese is
first.
working so hard.
Game on.
Nothing is coming naturally today.
Oh, he is playing better than his previous game. Has got 2 legs
125.
to his name now, and yes, he's finding the 5-bed less than what he was in the previous match, wasn't he?
60.
So what you're saying is, by the time he plays David Munya in game 13, he will be the finished article. He's going to have to get points before then, just to stay in touch.
100.
You really want to win more games than you lose today. You want to have 3 wins at least. And if he doesn't beat Adrian Gray, he's going to have to win the rest of his quota to get into that spot.
140.
Gray finds a 140 there.
$84.
A lazy dart there from Collie. Just going for the treble 18. Pulls it into the big 4.
100. $56.
Well, Adrian should be looking at 105 or more here. Now it definitely should be 105 or more.
100.
Doesn't get any better than that.
77.
Super darts from Adrian Gray. The 136 won't go for Collie. So Gray returns.
65.
24.
Adrian, you require 24.
For a breaker throw.
Just don't do what Alex Spellman did yesterday in missing it on the outside twice.
Game
Very
shot
well
on the
done.
fifth leg,
3-2 lead is
Adrian
his.
Gray.
We are on that breaker throw. Means that he is now throwing for the match.
Sixth leg is Adrian to
The
throw
14
first.
darter there from Adrian
Game
Gray
on.
to put him in this winning position.
Some rather important figures in the world of darts are celebrating their birthday today.
140.
One of them is Stephen Bunting. He'll be playing at the Premier League tonight in Brighton. He might even get serenaded with happy birthday. Norman Madu
100.
of Guyana played at the Worlds a couple of times. Played at the World Cup as well. He's celebrating his birthday, as is our very good friend and former colleague Charlie Corstefine, who is training for the
45.
Leeds Marathon at this point in time. He's going to be doing that for charity. Very well done to Charlie in his efforts, and we wish him a happy birthday as well.
100.
That's great darts there from Gray.
Someone's getting in touch.
140.
Yeah, that third dart, it wasn't a bad one, but there was a lot of shoulder involved.
Yeah, pulled it low. Not far low, but like you say, enough shoulder in it to
60.
drag it down that tad.
Reese require 161.
He's got 161 here. And that's a mile away.
That 5 segment is getting a lot of attention.
82. Adrian, you require
Adrian
160.
could be in the same position as Jamie Kelling if this goes. But yet again, the 5 is contagious.
44.
Well, the
Reese
door's ajar
require
for Collie then.
79.
Looking at 79 to level the match and to take us all the way. Top cent.
59.
This is a number
Adrian, you
that a
require
lot of these players
72.
will practice many times before they take the stage. This number comes up a lot. Keep the line. Oh, that's close. That's too close for comfort. Now you still have a shot.
Well, I very nearly bust the score. But instead,
shot. And
he
the
puts
match,
it away,
Adrian
finds
Gray.
the double 16 to take the match by 4 legs to 2. Well, he gets away with that there, and he wipes the sweat from his brow. 84.56 for Reese. 85.05 for Adrian Gray. Coming up after the break, we've got David Munya and Timothy Jones.
Welcome back. This will be our 6th game of the afternoon and the end of round number 2. And if the end of round 1 is a bit of a sign for Tim Jones, then this could be profitable. He was at the top of the table at the end of round 1, and he could be at the end of this round as well. If he wins by any margin over Kenya's David Munya. Oh, isn't that nice? He gives Y not the double thumbs up.
I told you he was a super nice guy. Took a 4-0 victory in his first game, Timothy, over Reese Collie. That is why he is currently at the top of the table.
Back comes Tim.
180.
Hasn't taken him long to get his second maximum on the stage.
Not at all.
Seems to be warming to it.
Wow, he seems to have settled really quickly.
41.
Who do you think is the nicest person in the sport of darts? As in, nicest player?
What personality, you mean?
Yeah, because your former county teammate, Andy Smith, used to be known as the nicest man in the sport.
He did, the tie man.
45.
Yeah, and yes, he is a very nice man. It's hard to say, there are so many. I mean, a favourite of mine was always Andy Fordham.
100.
There's a lot of people who would say Johnny Clayton.
Yep.
And at the minute, there's a lot of people who fancy Karel Sedlacek as that guy. He is really, really friendly for a guy named Evil Charlie.
85.
I can't say I've ever met a person who was horrible by the name of Tim. It's just one of those names, isn't it? Even one of our friends is called Tim. Tim Vine.
100.
Yes.
Great big darts fan.
He is a massive darts fan. He loves it. And he's a decent player as well.
Yeah, he can play darts. You know that Tim actually has a 2-leg cushion. He has a cushion with 2 legs on it.
91.
You know about Tim Vine?
Tim Vine, yeah. So when he's 2 legs in front, he's playing a game of darts, he brings out a 2-leg cushion. He says, look, it's my 2-leg cushion.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
59. Timothy, you require
this
100.
Tim has got up his sleeve. Maybe a 2-dart combo.
Not on this occasion. Can't make it a 3 either.
40.
So when you're
David,
looking
you
at
require
118.
118.
Now what? He wants to go for treble 20, but it's the shielded target. He didn't have to. He could have gone for 48 bull.
44. Timothy, you require 60.
20 for top cent. Well, moves across. It's somewhat hindered by the first dart. Takes that deflection.
He was doing everything in his power to get away from that dart, and it seemed to be magnetized to it.
40.
So the first leg might not be his
David,
after
you
all. If
require
Munya can take
74,
74, it will be the first leg that Tim has lost today. I think he's trying to make sure that he doesn't put his opponent off. He's walking on the stage like he's tiptoeing. And that is very, very good.
Leg,
Great
David Manure.
return after a pretty poor first start.
Second leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, manages to hold his throw and leads by 1 leg to 0.
$50.
That's the one thing about this format. You can have a really good start, but you have to be able to maintain it. Go back to Monday. He's playing some pretty good darts on Monday, was David, but since then,
100.
he's only won 1 game. It's been a very barren spell. His opponents will recognise this, and they'll want to keep him down. They will not want him to make Saturday night, because you get the feeling, just like Peter Wachuri, that if he were to make Saturday, he'd be the cult hero. He'd be the one that the fans who turn up, who don't have an affiliation with someone, they will get behind him.
Everybody likes an underdog.
Yes, they do. A bit like Southampton
85.
in beating Arsenal in the FA Cup. I can't really say that out loud in Portsmouth because they hate each other. Although I just have.
I can hear the boos and jeers all around.
Yeah, I'm going to pay for that one.
140.
Some coming from the media room here.
I'm not saying anything about derby matches at the minute. Newcastle losing twice to Sunderland in one season is genuinely
29.
unacceptable.
David, you require 161.
Right, it's 161 then for Munya. The shot's not on now. He didn't need to go for it anyway. There's Jones back
60.
on 243.
Now, one thing we have seen from David this week, and indeed at his World Championship debut as well, is that he can play, but he's a bit green around the gills when it comes to elite tactics.
79. David, you require 101.
Treble 19 then for double 12 for a 101 checkout. Oh, and he's taken it.
Game shot on the
And
second
he points
leg.
to the
David
board to
Manua.
emphasise the fact, yes, I have.
I didn't know that he was a big fan of Bob
Third
Anderson.
leg is David to throw first.
Well, Tim Teapot seems to be dancing around the
Game
stage
on.
like a certain girl in red shoes down the yellow brick road.
Well, he thought it was his throw there, but
100.
quickly realised that it wasn't. Has taken a 2-0 deficit here against Munya.
45.
When Munya was playing at the Worlds, he did take out Mike De Decker, but he wasn't good enough to take out Kevin Dutz. And you look at what he's been doing over the last couple of months. He's been playing some wonderful darts. He's just had his best ever European Tour event
100.
in Munich.
He's played superbly, hasn't he?
A great player. Had 10 180s in a game on Monday afternoon. And set a tournament record average at the European Darts Trophy in Göttingen last month of 117 plus.
84.
There's no shame in losing to him.
Absolutely not.
But you do think, don't you, if he'd beaten Dutz, he would have had a crack at Nathan Aspinall.
70.
Another player that's playing really well at the moment as well.
Yep, he won on Bank Holiday Monday in Munich. That was a big win for him. It gives him a guaranteed spot at the European Championship again.
140.
Munya's taking this game by the scruff of the neck. He's playing so much better than his first game of the day.
Yeah, leaves himself on 77 after 12. Jones way back on 281. Does apply some pressure there.
David, you require 77.
It's 77 now for Munya for a 3-0 lead.
That's different.
$57.
Okay.
Timothy,
So
you require 156.
my thinking on that one is that he wants to go single 17, single 20 for tops. If he'd found the treble, he would have been a double 13. And when I say tactically green around the gills, I do mean it.
50.
Because that's not particularly
David, you require
sharp
20.
in that department. Must be a Kenyan thing, because Peter Wachuri was a bit creative as well. He went 2 double 12s and 48.
Game.
Munya finds double 10 to take the 3-0 lead with a 17 dart leg.
Fourth leg is
So that's
Timothy.
where we're going. We're going fist pump after every
Game
leg
on.
now.
Well,
It's like the Japanese Pro Tour. Because that's what they do. Come on, Trina, let us know. Who's the friendliest
100.
woman on tour?
oh, now then. That's a hard one. That is a hard one.
100.
I know I've put you on the spot.
No, but
and I
it's
don't
not.
regret it.
It's not the fact that I'm struggling to find one. I'm just struggling to pick one in particular out.
Well, give us some examples.
Well, Lisa Ashton, obviously, she's one of my best mates
60.
on the tour. Chrissy Manley, which I've known for many a year, was best woman at her wedding in Vegas to Peter Manley.
Yeah, back when she was Chrissy Howard.
Yes, that's correct. Great player in her own right back in the day.
100.
Still playing to this day.
If Jones is not careful, he's going to see the other side of the coin of 4-0. He inflicted one on Reese Collie.
25.
He might be the victim next. But as to how that could happen, I'm not going to go there because this guy could do anything. You can't leave a finish from 297 with one dart.
5.
Well, a disappointing visit there from Munya. Only finds 5.
It's better than getting 9, because otherwise you'd be somewhat 9-shamed on social media by our social media department.
Yeah.
58.
There's a 9 been hit.
It's actually quite refreshing to see a player take a little bit of time in getting to the oche. Go on, max it. You knew it was going to happen. He scores 5, then he scores a maximum.
And there's that point again towards the target. As you say, I think he's been watching Bob Anderson.
It's a little bit of a different one, isn't it? He didn't give it the full jab.
No.
60.
He gave it the little,
David, you require
we need you.
116.
It's a match point. He's got 6 darts for it. And there's that
41.
dreaded 1 again. Now, how's he going to go for 75?
Who knows?
Well, it's treble 15, double 15, isn't it?
We shall shortly find out.
Tim's only had 2 darts at a double in this match.
95.
And they might be
David,
the only
you
ones he
require
gets.
75.
Over to you, David.
18 then for tops. Tops for the match.
55.
It's not found, so Jones
Timothy,
with the
you require
opportunity.
103.
Taking out the 103 to save the match. That's a great first start. Just finds the 3. Can he find tops? He can't.
83.
That was a really good effort.
David,
The 60 in particular was a peach. But this has been very friendly to Munya. He's been deadly on 10s. That angle is not perfect. He'll have to hurdle that.
15.
Too many misses in this one to win 4-0.
Timothy,
he
you
might be
require
pegged
20.
back.
Double 10. for Jones. That's some distance away. He looks to be in a little bit of pain here. Don't know whether his back is playing him up a little bit. One dart in hand, getting closer. Can't find the target.
No score.
Well, Munya was on the walk there, as if to say, I don't think he's going to hit this.
David,
You might
you
be right.
require 5.
Tim looks like he's in a bit of discomfort.
Yeah,
Somebody called the chiropractor.
Yeah, he's rubbing the bottom of his back, isn't he?
Well, this is not an easy checkout to win the match, but it is a chance. And a
Game
chance
shot.
which he
And the
takes.
match,
And
David
his
Munya.
streak of losses is over. He hasn't won a game since Tuesday morning, but now that he's back in the winner's circle, he can mount an assault on this group. He inflicts a 4-0 onto Timothy Jones, who's just seen the other side of being bageled. This is what we've seen in our 2 rounds of play so far today. A perfect first round for the newcomers into week 12 with Gray, Kelling and Jones winning. But then things turned around a little bit as we saw David Munya get revenge on Timothy Jones. Not necessarily revenge to Timothy, but inflicting a 4-0 on him to put himself into a much better position in the table. at the completion of round number 2. He's up to 3rd, with Gray and Kelling yet to taste defeat. And they will not play against each other until a little bit later on. So they have a chance to keep that record and set up a winner-takes-all match a little bit later on Thursday. As for now, we've got our 4th meeting of the week between Reese, Collie and Jasper Scarat. Currently, it is Collie who holds a 2-1 lead after wins
First leg is Jasper to
on
throw
Monday
first.
and Wednesday. But what Jasper wants is to get a little bit more of what happened on Tuesday, where he won by 4 legs to 3. That would get him off 0 and back into the melting pot of this group.
43. $60.
Well, Reese is improving as the day goes on. However, time is
39.
kind of like running out. He needs to get on the board quickly.
His increase in output from round 1 to round 2
60.
was 19 points.
That's a big difference, isn't it?
I think it's more to do with the first game being poor as opposed to the second game being so much better.
83.
I would expect him to be able to average 85 as soon as he wakes up and has his cornflakes in the morning.
96.
But you just get the sense that if he was to average 85 from this point until the end, he might just find himself in with a chance of progressing in the top 2 spots.
115.
Well, he's just become a daddy again for the second
60.
time, Reese Collie. Two months old is Millie.
60.
So what you're saying is he's not sleeping very well at the minute.
Well, maybe. And he's also got a 2-year-old as well, and Katie May.
So he's definitely not sleeping well.
85.
Well,
Jasper,
he's
you
got the
require
terrible 2s and
161.
a newborn.
He's a glutton for punishment. I'm sure it's wonderful.
$50. Reese, you require 140.
I wonder if they're watching. Maybe trying to send some positive energy towards Reese.
100.
It's working. It's gradually
Jasper,
getting
you
there.
require 111.
I just hope he doesn't feel the pressure of what the riches of darts could potentially do for family life, because we have seen that with some players here at the Modus Super Series with Scott Taylor and Conan Whitehead. They said that winning the jackpot made life easier when they went home.
51.
I hope he's not
Reese, you
trying to
require
do the
40.
same. He should just be playing his best to see where it takes him.
Oh, he's looking for that double 10 with the last dart in hand.
Game
And that's
shot
a
on the
brilliant
first
dart
leg.
from Reese Collie. Pins the double 10 to break the throw of Scarat.
Second leg is Reese to throw
Leads
first.
by 1 leg to 0.
Game on.
I don't know about you, but when I look at this dart shirt, which is a little bit of an homage to Aston Villa,
58.
I'm getting vibes of a very famous Northwest England drink that begins with a V.
140.
Is that the one?
Remember that stuff?
I do. I love it. I love a Vimto.
85.
One of my favourite drinks, actually. Soft drink,
It's just a bit of a mishmash, isn't it, that shirt?
as in pop. I mean,
It looks really, really fruity.
140.
But you wouldn't expect him to just turn up and wear a black shirt. His nickname is Chaos.
well, the shirt looks like it's a bit of chaos.
27.
So it's probably very apt.
$99. $100.
He's got every
Jasper, you
license
require
to feel like that should have
122.
been better. When he's playing well, that's a 140 minimum. I don't know why he's gone for treble 18 there. He doesn't need to.
No, with Collie back on 2-3-1.
97.
Might as well just call Jasper Scarat the tank. Because he's only got one way, and that's forward.
134. Jasper, you require 20.
Well, he's looking
It doesn't have any brakes either.
Well, he's looking at double 8 now. To level up.
Game.
And double 80 finds.
Jasper Scarat.
And it's 1-1.
Third leg is Jasper.
It does look like the kind of person who would run through a wall for you.
Game on.
He's solid, isn't he?
Yeah. You do it head first as well.
He's not somebody that you'd really want to get on the wrong side of, I don't think.
Yeah, a bit like one of our old pals, Dave Honey.
Yes.
23.
Yeah, he's the human embodiment of Batfink. He's bulletproof.
137.
Is it karate or is it jiu-jitsu or whatever?
Yeah, I think he's one dan short of being a ninja. And if you think I'm kidding, think again.
41.
You see, dart players can be multi-talented. They can be good at all sorts of things. Or in the case of Colin Osborne, you can just be good at everything,
45.
which isn't annoying at all.
Richie Howson's the same.
Yeah, with Colin, it's all sports related. With Richie, it's anything.
70.
Art, fishing, darts, snooker, being a human. He's just brilliant at it all.
A cabinet maker as well.
Oh, there had to be something else.
75.
He makes cabinets.
Yeah, that's his trade.
In that case, he's such a good guy, he should be a cabinet minister.
58.
Won't give him that job.
Yeah, I think his wife Lynn would say no as well. Keep him away from that place.
84.
Stick to places like this. He did make a final in this series. Unfortunately, Richie came up one short of Champions Week on this occasion.
140. Reese, you require 160.
Well, that's great. 140
Jasper,
to leave himself 20 when he returns. Scarat looking at 161. This is a time when he should go for it if he can. Treble 17 would have left the bullseye.
How funny would it have been if he laid up there?
Reese, you require 20.
Playing mind games. Oh, it's
No
not
score.
the first bust that we've seen today. In
Jasper,
fact,
you require
it's
64.
the third, but the first from him.
It's that wayward dart again, though, wasn't it, to the left?
This would be so rude.
48. Reese,
That
you
would have been
require
one of those
20.
odd checkouts for the blooper reel at the end of the series. It's double 5 again.
15.
So many problems in the
Jasper,
game
you
right now.
require
He is really
16.
struggling.
Well, this for a holder throw.
Game
And a
shot on
holder
the third
throw.
leg. Jasper
He gets
Scarat.
pins the double 8 with his first dart. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, it's Reese to throw first. Game on. $100.
We've never had a left-handed champion.
59.
We've had left-handed winners on Saturday nights, but we haven't had a left-handed series winner yet. Everybody since September
80.
of 2022 has been right-handed.
How many left-handers do we have in the final?
100.
Now I've put you on the spot.
You really have.
$125.
That's a good 125. There for Collie. Recovers somewhat.
83.
Looking to set it up from here.
58.
He'll lose himself 138 when he returns.
We have Derek Coulson,
Yes.
and he's the most likely candidate, isn't he?
99.
He is.
Reese, you require 138.
He's the best left-hander we've had here. But he's still not a series champion.
98. Jasper, you require 160.
160 then for Scarat. He's some distance away from the treble 20 there. So Collie will return for tops to level up the match.
79. Reese, you require 40.
Double 10. He's just on the inside of the wire yet again.
Jasper, you require 81.
Well, this is now a very doable chance for a 3-1 lead. And that's where you don't play the aggressive card. Just got to guarantee that shot with the big single. I hate to be that guy who says it all the time, but it's so true.
Reese, you require
Stop
10.
chasing trebles when you don't need to.
Yeah, take the easy route. As Collie looks at double
Hey,
5
shot on
and
the
finds
fourth
double
leg,
5
Reese
with his
Collie.
second dart. Levels up the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Jasper to throw first. Game on.
I'm trying to think of another sport where it's apt, where aggression is not the right way to go.
100.
Let's say you need one run to win a one-day international or a T20.
100.
Why go for a 6? Just tap it through third man or through the covers, get your one and move on. Because if you go for the 6, you're more likely to be
81.
caught.
Would the same apply to like curling or something like that, where you have a target where you score so many
76.
points?
Potentially. You don't have to wipe the floor with the stones, when in fact you could just cozy it up there for an extra point and win the end.
100.
Just a little bit too aggressive for me from Scarat.
135.
As a result, he loses the leg and invites Collie back into the match. By the way, Derek Coulson is the only left-hander in Champions Week so far.
100.
And that was the only one I could think of off the top of my head as well. So
59. Jasper, you require 80.
80 then for Scarat. Big 20 for tops. For a
Game on the
3-2
fifth leg,
lead.
Jasper Scarat.
Hold a throw.
This is a battle
Sixth leg
between
is
the
Reese
bottom
to throw
two.
First.
And
Game
you're
on.
already starting to think whoever loses this game is in trouble. Especially when you've got two players that haven't lost yet.
57.
Yeah, well, the averages at the moment is 80 plus for Jasper, 75 plus for Collie.
25.
There are a lot of young dart players out there, more than ever.
125.
You ask them what they want to do for a living, and the majority say, I want to be a professional. One of the first things they have to be
58.
taught is that being a professional is not a straight line. There are going to be rough patches. You get the feeling that Reese is going
43.
through one right now. You would like to think that at some point he will pop and he will get to where he wants to go. But at this point in time, things are not
68.
coming easy.
Well, the thing is as well that makes a good player is being able to come through the other side of things as well when you are playing poorly, is try and find a way through that.
60.
Try and find the reasoning behind what's going wrong for you. Sometimes you can overthink things and that could get in your head a little bit, but it's coming through the other side.
81.
And if you can do that, you will be a better player.
Absolutely. Look at Stephen Bunting. It wasn't that long ago that he was saying to himself, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to put myself through this.
No, because he wasn't enjoying it. That's the thing.
140.
He was hating it. And what's more, he didn't want to put his family through it either. If he'd not sought
140.
counselling,
Reese requires 76.
he wouldn't be where he is now. Sometimes you need someone to give you a bit of a help. Help yourself right now. And that will do just that. 3-3 it is.
Yes, a great dart there from Collie. Levels the match at 3 apiece, and we're going to a deciding leg.
Game on.
Jasper, the favourite, with the throw. Kicks off with a 140.
140.
That just goes to show what he's capable of.
Yeah, replies with the same.
It's not just the score as well, it's the manner of the 140. It's
60.
It's the way the dart behaves. He almost makes the second dart submit. He has 45. A violent follow through. And when he gets it right, the dart just can't miss. It's not necessarily about his follow through, it's about his release point and his right elbow. It tends to kink inwards, which forces the right forearm 98. To chop to the side. That's why he keeps hitting those 5s. If he could straighten that arm up a little bit and have the right elbow slightly more on the outside, he'd fix a lot of his problems.
It's almost like a golfer's slice, 58. Isn't it?
Yeah.
We're talking small margins here, maybe as little as
82.
centimetre and a half, maybe 2 centimetres. It has a massive effect on every shot. Elbow position.
100.
Well, it is fine margins within darts, isn't it?
136.
The smallest thing can make the biggest amount of difference.
Oh, look at that one. How has that gone there? That one is skewed to the right.
112.
Collie will have to hold his breath now.
120.
If Scarat takes this out, this will be a bitter pill to swallow. He's not going to do so. So the
40.
Destination of this game is in the hands of Reese.
24.
He doesn't want any more chaos. He wants a clean path to 2 points. And that's exactly what he gets.
Reese Collie.
Bit of an exhalation from Reese, but he's done a really good job there of coming through a troublesome match. Both of the averages just a shade under the 80 mark. But the doubling from Collie, well, it's all about the opportunities. Plenty of opportunities, enough hits, and that's why he is off the foot of the table on 2 points now. Welcome back. We are at the halfway point of Group C on Thursday, and things are very intriguing because there's only 2 points between 5th position and top. Tim Jones, who started with a 4-0 victory, then succumbed 4-0 to David Munya at the end of round number 2. How will he respond? It's going to be tough because he's up against Jamie Kelling, who has not suffered defeat so far today.
First leg is Jamie to throw first.
So let battle commence in our middle game of the session. With Jamie having the darts, you would assume that he's the favourite in this one. But how does Tim respond after losing to Munya 4-0, Trina?
Well, he started off so well, didn't he, with his 4-0 win in his first game over Reese Collie. But, yeah, that's going to hurt. So it will be interesting to see
60.
what he does here. If you remember in the last game as well, we think he picked up an injury. It looked like he was struggling a little bit, so with his back.
100.
So whether that played a part in his defeat against Munya, or whether Munya was just the better player.
100.
But he'll be looking to get back on track here. But he does have a tough opponent in
45.
Jamie Kelling.
One thing we did notice at the end of round 2 was that Tim looked a little bit uncomfortable.
$140.
He strikes me as the kind of guy that would be quite easy to read at a poker table. Because if he's got a great hand, he's going to be jumping for joy.
140.
Maybe he'd be better advised to hide his hand a little bit over the next day and a half.
$55.
Does seem to be hobbling a little bit, doesn't he? And he was rubbing his back at the end of the last match.
I think a lot of people forget that these aren't professionals. Vast majority of the people who play here do have employment, and they sometimes have to do things involving heavy amounts of stuff, like lifting bricks. Posture is important in any walk of life.
Jamie, you require 40.
It's very, very important in this sport. Look at how upright Jamie Kelling is.
It's double 10.
20.
You can't find it, so opportunity knocks for
Timothy, you
Jones.
require 41.
He's really struggled on tops today, Kelling. He's needed the secondary doubles more often than not.
Game show on the first leg.
Well,
Timothy Jones.
He breaks the throw there of Kelling. Takes the first leg of the match.
Second leg
with
is
a 16
Timothy to throw
darter.
first. Game on.
You know there's going to be somebody watching this live on Pluto TV right now thinking, oh, there's a good idea. An idea for a kid's book called Tim Teapot. I wonder what the adventures of Tim the Teapot would involve.
139.
Coming to the Modus Super Series and having a game of darts and trying to make Saturday night. Now there's a book I would read to my goddaughters.
100.
Here comes Tim. He's shaped like a teapot. And he decides to play some darts against someone called the Yellow Submarine. He takes the first leg. And he continues to dream about the possibility of playing against Alex Spellman.
26.
Well, you've got an imagination there, I have to say. Well, we know what you're going to be doing once the commentary work dries up.
Oh, yeah.
Writing kids' books.
140.
Change a career for you there.
Well, won't be as good as the late, great Sean Locke, who talked about a tiger and taking him for a pint.
140.
It's one of the funniest things that's ever been written. This is not funny business. This is serious business.
80.
For some of these people, in this situation this week, £5,000 to win the week is a lot of money. Especially if you've flown here all the way from North Carolina. But Alex Spellman right now is sitting back with his feet up thinking that could be his.
125.
Could indeed. Do you think he'll be putting his feet up, or do you think he'll be on the practice board?
A little bit of both. Oh, that's a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
161.
That's rather
Timothy
wonderful.
requires 71.
Well, it's put the pressure on this 71 for Jones. Just high of the treble 13.
That's quite fortunate as well. Single to double combination.
$31.
It was never there.
Jamie
But a 161 setup
20.
gave Kelling this chance.
As he looks at double 10. That's right on the wire. Can he just sneak it in on the inside? Oh. He can't.
No score.
How on earth did that not go in?
Timothy, you require 40.
Door opens for Jones. As he looks at tops. That's a good marker. Can't use it, so now double 10.
30.
That was a glorious chance to double the lead.
Jamie, you require 20.
Yeah, and he knows it. But double
James
10
on
is
the
found
second
by
leg.
Kelly
Jamie Kelly.
to level up the match at one apiece.
Everybody's starting to point at the board now.
Third leg is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
You notice that Tim doesn't walk away from the board. He almost skips.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether that's he's just feeling a little bit delicate though because of his back.
Yeah, if the raised docky gets any higher, we'll give him a parachute.
Great second dart.
100.
It's a pretty unremarkable setup that these two have with so much equipment on the market these days. There's not a great deal of bells and whistles about what they're
85.
using. And it illustrates that you don't necessarily have to have all of the bells and whistles. You just have to have what works. I've come across so many people in the last 18 months
55.
using long points who don't need to. And it is quite worrying in the amateur game. But you have two players here.
140.
Yes, Jamie's using slightly longer points, but he's not using the
Extra long ones.
the 48 millimeter jobbies.
It is a preference. There are advantages to the long point, the longer points, but
81.
it all depends on the person as well. It all depends on how they throw the dart.
Absolutely. The last thing you want is a point that's too long, which disturbs the balance of your play.
140.
Just about to say as well, and it all depends on the dart that you're using that point in and of how it's balanced as well.
Well, just imagine if you've got a short, stumpy barrel, let's say a John Lowe barrel, and you put in a long point, the balance is going to be almost impossible to throw.
95.
I say almost because I
Jamie
do
require
know of a guy who
40.
plays his darts in Australia with short barrels and ridiculously long points.
Game
Well,
show on a
Kelling
third
takes that leg
Jamie
in 15
Kelling.
darts, and the long shot for Jones is left out there.
Fourth leg, it's Timothy to throw first.
Yeah, doesn't get a
Game
shot
on.
at the 170.
I'm sure you'll remember this, Trina. But whenever I hear the name Timothy, I always think about Ronnie Corbett
39.
in an old British comedy where they would say, "Language, Timothy."
Yes, I am old enough to remember that.
100.
I wonder what the two Ronnies would make of darts these days. I'm sure they'd have something to say about it. Two very incredibly intelligent individuals who were even better as a twosome.
45.
Plenty of comedians on the circuit these days like their darts. John Richardson, Tim Vine, we've mentioned him.
Yeah.
96.
Everybody wants to have a little go at the darts. And that leads me to one of my biggest bugbears in this sport. Have you noticed that wherever you go, it's always the darts? You don't refer to it as the rugby
45.
or the football or the tennis. It's just rugby, football or tennis. But apparently, our sport has attracted the dreaded the. We are the darts.
100.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from now that you've mentioned it.
We need to lose the.
The?
Well, Facebook did the same thing. They got rid of the.
55.
Anyway, back to the action. And that should be back to the ball.
105.
And very wisely done by Jamie Kelling. That first win for Tim seems like a long time ago now. He is
100.
not in a
Jamie
great
require
position in this
100.
game. He's got games to come, and he's got a big
Game
gap
show on the fourth
after
leg.
this one. He's
Jamie
3-1
Kelling.
down. And if he loses, he's going to have to wait until game 12 to play
Fifth
again.
leg is Jamie. to
Jamie's
throw
starting
first.
to create this confidence and this
Game on.
level of comfort on the stage that he can use.
Well, Jones has
68.
in the past been a runner-up in the Torremolinos Open and in the Welsh Open. Now, the Welsh Open being one of the hardest tournaments, in my mind anyway, that there is on the circuit.
41.
Can't say I've ever been to Torremolinos. Have you ever been there?
I have. Yes, only a couple of years back, though, that for the very first time.
135.
Loved it. They're all out there at the moment, actually. The Torremolinos is on at this point in time.
I see. Yeah, it's rather warm here on the south coast of England today, but tomorrow the temperatures are going to
83.
drop dramatically because of the climate. I'm not sure who that's going to suit the most. That will suit Jamie Kelling the most.
180.
This is a proper performance. He's averaging nearly 99.
His first max of the match.
He's just taken out 102.
You require 180.
And this is not that different to that.
Needs a treble 20. Can't find it. Just looking to settle it up.
94.
Settle it up, set it up even. Leaves himself 24 when he returns. Tim way back on 277.
Well, this is categorically one of the best performances of the week. It just needs one more thing.
57.
And that's an ending.
Jamie, you require 24.
Double 12 for 6 points. That one's in orbit.
Well, a puff of the cheeks there. Surprised.
Game shot.
Makes
And the
no
match,
mistake with the
Jamie
second,
Kelling.
though. Pins a double 12 to take the 4-1 victory over Tim Jones. Averaging there, Jamie, 96.82. 76.54 for Timothy. The one max, ton checkout for Jamie. And when we come back after the break, we've got Adrian Gray and David Munya.
Just before the break, we saw someone who was undefeated playing in their 3rd round game of the day. And that person, Jamie Kelling, has maintained an undefeated record. It is now up to Adrian Gray to see if he can do the same, to keep tabs on JK, who is at the top of the table on 6 points. But he's got David Munya in his way, who has broken his losing streak from Tuesday morning to Thursday afternoon. So does that make things a bit harder for Adrian in this match, Trina?
Well, he's had a 3-game break as well, so it could. Well, he started off well anyway, hasn't he? Finds a maximum with his first 3. So that, if he continues in that sort of form, then
85.
it's not going to make any difference at all.
We haven't really been blessed with that many 180s today. That's just the 11th one of the session.
He's
had 4 of them.
Yeah. That's super darts by Gray, though. 180 followed by 140.
$100.
He's found the treble again.
If he starts finding that section of the treble 20, this could be short work.
His darts going pretty flat as well, don't they? So that's why his perfect first dart is below
82.
the treble 20 bed. But now he's looking at the bullseye. And now 17 for tops. For a 12 darter.
62.
He's just north or south of the target.
Not everybody's like James Wade, you know, where you can love tops and 10s somewhat equally. There are people who like tops but hate 10s.
Adrian, you require 20.
But double 10 is found for a 13 dart leg.
Did he just give us a freeze for him?
He did.
Second leg is David to throw
Is it
first. Game on.
Yes, it is.
Well, he was probably waiting for Anton to say, and referees will tell you that double 10 is the hardest, or one of the hardest, doubles on the board to
30.
see as a referee.
Especially if a person is using black points. It's a tricky situation for referees because you don't want to move. Because you don't want to put someone off if they're throwing a second dart at double 10. So you have to be sure.
And that's why you see the delay sometimes in them calling game shot.
60.
Dart players' reactions. There are plenty of them.
60.
This is why darts would never work in AI. Because it's all about the humanistic approach. It's all about the human reactions. That's what makes it so brilliant. You might get a little bit more of that tonight from players like Lewis Pride, Ryan Brandley, Dean Finn. Passionate dart players.
Well, did you see Dirk's reaction the other day? Dirk van Dijvenbouwde.
Yeah.
60.
Decided to go into a pirouette almost on the hockey.
Yeah, he was doing his best Katarina Witt impression. He was about to go into a layback spin.
41.
He was moving forward, so I assumed that he thought it was in, and then maybe he was puzzled by the amount of time it took the referee to tell him that it was in. Well, Trina's already explained that one, Adrian.
100.
This is not your first rodeo. Having said that, the last time he was at the World Championship, Adrian Gray, he was playing yours truly, and he was actually given an incorrect number by a referee. And it cost him the leg.
66.
Well then. Rare mistake.
Yep, something that doesn't happen very often, but it did happen. Oh, that's beautiful.
100.
That had a lovely sound to it. A lovely pop when he hit the bullseye.
Ping. Well, he leaves himself 58 after 15. Munya back on 183.
45.
And able
Adrian, you
to put
require
any pressure
58.
on.
There's a chasm between these two performances. Gray's is very tidy, and Munya's is lacking a lot.
$18.
I can't find tops. So Munya with
David,
an
you
outside
require
chance of the 138.
138.
That doesn't help.
60.
I really don't see the benefit of staying on the 19s there.
Adrian, you require 40.
Oh, it's tops now for Adrian. Double 10. He's on the inside of the
30.
wire, so opportunity for Munya now to level up.
That's
David, you
amazing how
require
things can change.
78.
Literally 20 seconds ago, we were talking about a difference in averages of about 40 points. Do you know what averages mean? Nothing. Because that is a 1-1 scoreline.
David Manure. Third leg is Adrian.
Averages are just a guide, aren't they? It does
Game
give you
on.
an indication on how you are performing.
He might not be having the sparkling
140.
overall numbers today, but what I will say about Munya is he can double. 8 from 16 for the day. That's 50%.
60.
It's just a bit erratic in the scoring stakes. He's being thoroughly outgunned in that department.
100.
But if you can't take your doubles, you are offering a decent double at chances. Nice to see he's got his own darts this time as well,
83.
instead of having to search for a set when he first came to England back in December. He eventually found himself throwing a set of Cam Crabtree darts.
100.
And the running joke was, for a few days, Cam Crabtree's darts got further in the world in someone else's hands. Slightly harsh.
43. Adrian, you
What
require
happened to his darts then?
161.
I'm not entirely sure, but I'm sure we're going to find out sometime soon via a tungsten talk.
137.
Great darts there from Gray. Leaves himself 24 after 12.
60. Adrian, you require 24.
This is to cure the ails of the previous leg. That'll
Game
make him
shot
feel
on the
better.
third leg.
And he has already
Adrian
bounced
Gray.
back effectively once today in his first game.
Yeah, makes no mistake there. Pins a
Fourth
double
leg is
12 with the
David to
first
throw
dart and
first.
produces a 13 dart leg.
Game on.
That's boosted his average back up the table.
83.
How do you feel about stems in different colours, Trina? Because watching your darts over the years, everything used to match.
100.
As it does with Adrian right there. But when Munya's at the board now, you've got 3 different stems.
It's not something that I would choose to do. Rather, the players that do the same. Natalie Gilbert being one of them.
100.
Plays with a different combination of stems and flights.
It's very much a...
58.
You like things to match, or you like to represent something by using different colours.
Yeah, and in Natalie's case, it is Jamaican that she represents with the colours of her flights.
93.
Yeah, Darius Labanauskas is like that with the Lithuanian flag on his darts. Different coloured stems, different coloured flights. Nothing wrong with it, but I'm just illustrating the fact that not everybody can get along with multicoloured stems.
45.
It can be distracting, I think, personally, from my point of view, I would find that distracting. There are some players that do have different flights stems that throw them in the same order every time as well.
Yeah, Ricardo Pietreczko's like that. Considering how strong Adrian's been in this game, if he's at 2-2, he will feel like he's underperformed.
Well, that took a deflection.
45.
Second dart deflects off the first dart into the 5 bed.
This is a good opportunity to put pressure on now.
83.
He wasn't caught in 2 minds there, but his switch to the 18s wasn't brilliant.
137.
Let's go 19s first. Well, finds the 3, so no outshot now for Munya.
Ask yourself, what would you do on 115
43.
here? Jasper Scarat earlier took
Adrian,
out 115 starting on 19s.
Well, Gray's going the same route.
$26.
That has not gone well.
David, you require 94.
A somewhat ironic smile from the multiple-time Darts Live soft tip winner.
He can't find the treble 17 for tops. So it's 74 left. Finds the treble 14.
62.
Great dart there from Munya. Puts pressure on this 89 now for Gray.
Well, this is a big shot now because this is for a break of throw. He would like to have the 2-leg cushion, which he will firmly believe he deserves. Good enough. Bull.
64.
Well, opportunity gone
David,
for Gray.
32.
Munya looks at double 16 to level up.
Adrian not even watching, expecting him to hit it,
Game
which he does.
David
Shouldn't be
Munya.
surprised by that. He's obviously a better doubler than a scorer. It's not just about this week.
Adrian to throw first.
You look at his World Championship debut at Alexandra Palace, it was all about the doubling. It wasn't about the scoring at all.
Well, you look at the difference here in averages. There's almost a 20-point difference. And it's 2-2.
I think if you showed the averages to Adrian right now, he'd walk off the stage saying, how on earth am I 2-2?
85.
Adrian is going to be travelling to Las Vegas soon, I believe, to play in a soft tip event over there, which is going to be a qualifier for a massive event that takes place at the end of every year called Super Darts.
There's that massive deflection again.
35.
Yeah, he's using a bit of kit on those flights, which are a bit Marmite, those flight protectors. Some people like them, other people despise them, because if you hit that flight protector, that dart could go anywhere.
Well, I have to say, I did used to use them.
And he hasn't even got them in every dart.
He hasn't.
He's only got 2 of them.
He's one missing.
Adrian,
so his dart's unbalanced anyway.
21.
I have not seen someone go for 1-2-1 this way for a while.
96.
Almost old school, that one. That was a John Lowe route.
Almost paid off, but he has plenty of time in this leg to take out the
50.
25.
Adrian, you require 25.
It's double 8 then. double 80
Game
finds
shot
with
on
his
the fifth
third
leg,
dart
Adrian Gray.
to lead by 3 legs to 2. 15 darter there.
Certain darts
Sixth
through
leg
the
is
air
David to
just
throw
have this
first.
appealing nature in
Game
slow
on.
motion. If you look at the way that Adrian's behave, it's like ASMR. They fly with purity. They fly like a plane going
121.
into the wind, and they just drop into the board. It's easy for us to sit here and say that someone is a wonderful dart player because of what they hit. But every now and again, we are reminded,
57.
because of someone with the skill of Gray, that he's not just an excellent dart player, he's an excellent thrower.
$85.
Yeah, I used to throw with the dart protectors, but mine was more to weight the back of my dart. Back in the day, we didn't have all these microns and everything for the flight weight.
$24.
I don't know where the first dart was going. I don't know whether it was for the 18s or the 20s. I just get the feeling that maybe Adrian has found himself embroiled in some of the things that David's doing. And he's got to play his own stuff. And trust me, if Adrian walks away with a defeat in this one, he'll be scratching his head so much he'll need to go to the doctor.
Well, he'll be kicking himself, that's for sure. Not so sure on the scratching. Perhaps he ought to go to the doctor if he's got scratching.
211. The magic number is 171. He can get that multiple ways. He will know this.
69.
And he might need to find it now to put pressure on Munya's position. Essentially here, you want to get down to sub 100. Got to be careful here. 186. Do not go 20s. 16s or 19s.
44. David, you require
1-2-1 then for Munya to level up the match.
Answers on a postcard.
Indeed. Can't finish now.
Well, I am very confident that was not for the 18s. I think that was just a dart that slipped out of his hand.
Well, one would like to think that it was.
100.
Hands up if you've seen someone leave 21 before. It doesn't happen very often. Might not get a look at it. Desperately wanted a shot at the ball that time.
99.
But 21 is not a checkout that anybody practices.
21.
It's not. Which way will he go?
He hasn't missed a double yet.
No score.
That one doesn't count. So at least Adrian's going to get a chance to win this now.
Adrian, you require 60.
If he wins 4-2, it's a fair victory. But if he doesn't hit this, who knows what could happen next?
Double 16. And he's missed.
36.
So another chance for Munya then to level the match here.
David, you
take
require
us to
21.
a deciding leg.
Funny how double 16 has been hit in this leg, and the leg isn't won yet. It is now.
Sixth flag, David Munya.
Still a 20-point gap in the averages.
Seventh and deciding leg is Adrian to throw
And
first.
it's 3-3. Look at that. 13,
Game
13,
on.
15 for Gray. 24, 22, 23 for Munya.
There is your reasoning as to why there's a 20-point gap. 15, 13, and 13.
140.
41 darts for winning those 3 legs is world class. As for Munoz, not. But the doubling is.
Yeah, 60% for Munya.
24.
3 from 13 for Gray. And that's where the difference lies.
If Adrian loses this game, he's going to be the most frustrated man in Portsmouth, maybe even the entire county of Hampshire.
81.
It doesn't look like he's going to lose this game.
100.
He's done a very good job on his own throw once again.
Needs to improve on his doubling, though.
100. Adrian, you require 164.
It's quite simple. Keep the Kenyan away from the doubles, and he wins. He's been the better scorer. He just needs to get one more chance to put this pesky
56.
game away.
Yes, turning out to be a bit troublesome, isn't it, for Gray?
135.
Put some pressure on.
Adrian, you require
Leaves himself
108.
161, but it's 108 now for Gray.
That's got Adrian's attention. He knows that if he misses this, which he has now, the game is not in his hands for the next 10
42.
seconds.
David, you require 161.
And that was not a brilliant last dart.
Well, the 161 will not go, so Gray will return for the 66. And that's a bit of a mess
24.
for Munya.
Adrian, you require 66.
Brilliant option, brilliant hit. Don't go low again.
50.
Well, Munya's still got a lot to do.
David, you require 137.
I don't know how he's going to go for it. Let's find out. Shouldn't go 18s. Now he might.
Well, you feel that this has to go
99.
now for Gray.
Adrian, you require 16.
The pressure on this shot is immense. Can he find another 2-dart slot? He can
shot.
find the
And
third
match,
dart, and that's
Adrian
nothing but
Gray.
relief for Adrian Gray, who was not broken in that game, but if he'd missed that double four, he could have felt broken. What a weird game of darts that was. 17 points between them in the averages, and Adrian had 13 more shots at a double, but he wins by 4 legs to 3. If you weren't with us before the break, then you should have been, because the previous game was weird and wonderful and a bit wonderful and weird. But it was won by Adrian Gray by 4-3. But now we turn our attention to our fourth round of play, and we go to Jamie Kelling, who is at the top of the table on 6 points. And he has a +6 leg difference. He's up against Chaos, who currently sits in 5th and has had a rather troublesome day. But maybe this is where he can pop, because you can't get a better start than that.
No, great start from Reese there.
43.
Not the best return from Kelling. Now then, that's more like it. That's what we know of Reese Collie. Leaves himself 1-4-1 after 6. And the 9 is on.
Join the club, Reese. We so wanted you to join. We gave you the invitation, but you're the one who has to punch
41.
Still a great leg, and Kelling there respecting respecting the effort there from Collie.
140. Reese, you require 100.
This is going to be a fast game, isn't it? Double 19, if he so wishes.
68.
Which he doesn't, and that makes sense.
Yeah, decides to split. Kelling back on 258. He's under no pressure to go for the double 19.
Reese, you require 32.
Now looks at 32.
Game shot on the
32
first leg.
is found with his
Collie.
second dart.
Second leg is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Great first leg there for Collie.
Did you know that Gerwin Price has got a chip shop in Wales?
81.
Yes, I did.
I wonder if you look at the menu and you want to have curry sauce or gravy,
60.
whether on that menu it says, well, you can have what you want, or you can decide to split. And you can have a little pot of either.
85.
That would make sense, considering the name of the chippy.
Well, with it being in Wales, are they more of a curry sauce kind of thing, or is it a gravy? Because I know up north it's gravy, isn't it?
I am not going to do a Welsh accent, because that would be thoroughly disrespectful.
60.
But I am reliably informed via the very well-known series, Gavin and Stacey, that they're all about the curry sauce.
140.
Whereas, like I said, if you were up north, it would be
Gravy.
Gravy.
21. Reach, you require 161.
Oh, this game is being chiefed by Collie.
It's
almost like Jamie Kelling's getting roasted. His rhythm has absolutely
45.
capitulated. He's got to get a hold of that in leg 3. Otherwise, Collie could roll him in about 10 minutes.
45.
That's much better, isn't it, from Collie? Leaves himself 56 after 15.
96.
Looking good here for a 2-0 lead. It's Tops. It's Tops that is found with his second dart to take that lead by 2 legs to 0. 17 darter.
He had to work really hard to beat Jasper Scarat in Game 7. He therefore established a 3-1 lead against Scarat in their head-to-head record for the week. So that means
60.
that he will beat Jasper in that regard this week, because I don't see both of them going through this group. This is why. Collie's bearing down
90.
on the top 2. Gray and Kelling sitting pretty on 6. But other people below Reese, they've got a bit of work to do. You see, Munya's already on 2 points. He's got 2 games left.
140.
Curiously, Munya has got the darts twice. I wonder if that's going to make any difference.
44.
Tim Jones started with a 4-0, and since then, he has barely found anything. Jasper Scarat still struggling at the foot of the table.
57. 58.
That says to me, when he goes 18s with the first dart there, he wants to leave 164. He does not want to leave 170. Because if he want to leave 170, he'd start on 20s.
94.
He wants to leave 24 now.
95.
It hasn't been there as much in this game, that pull to the left.
It hasn't. But this is an opportunity now for Kelling to go within one. Needs tops. It's a high dart, that. Could find it awkward.
100.
And he does so. Clatters into his second dart.
Yeah, I think that third dart was going to be low, come what may.
57.
Spending a lot of time on tops and tens today. But his double top shooting has been subpar. It's a good job his double ten's been pretty good.
Yeah, moves within one.
Fourth leg, it's
breaks
Jamie
the throw of Collie.
First. Game on.
Trails just by the one leg now. 16 darter there for Kelling.
83. 96.
Do you remember when dart shirts used to be one colour or possibly
70.
two?
Yeah, maybe if you were lucky, it had a bit of a piping round it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Around the collar or around the sleeve.
Yeah, that's when you were someone like Steve Beaton or Richie Burnett.
Yeah.
But then you got dart shirts like this, which are pretty ubiquitous these days.
140.
Yeah, even the dart shirts have become more adventurous, haven't they?
97.
Yeah, most of the dart shirts these days are made out of 100% recycled plastic bottles.
100.
Are they really?
That's true, yeah. Dart shirts are trying to be more sustainable.
85.
I thought the collar was a bit stiff
Jamie
on mine.
68.
I thought it was the starch I was using.
Yeah, you might not want to iron it on hot. Double 16. Change of plan there for Kelling.
Reese require
I think he's starting to understand that tops is not working.
Yeah, he's changing it up a little bit, isn't he? Can't find the treble 18
91.
with his second dart.
Jamie,
does find it
32.
with his third. Kelling looking at 32 to level up, and he does so. Pins it with his first dart. And it's 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's Reese to throw first.
He didn't play very well at the start of the game, but he's got a hold of this game. And he's now back in it, but he still has to break at some point.
140.
Well, Reese averaging 92 plus, and Jamie 83 plus.
140.
These are the two players from this group that have won a weekly title.
100.
Adrian Gray has been to a final, but these two have won a week and been to a Champions Week. So they know what it feels like.
100.
And they could even be back on Monday morning for another one.
140.
Good darts here.
Why is it? I'm going to pose this question for the next leg. Why is it every time Reese Collie comes here, he gets better as the day goes on?
Well, perhaps he's a slow starter. Needs to get into his rhythm a little bit.
85. Jamie, you require 81.
Leaves himself 36, but Kelling's got the opportunity here for the 81, and that's disappointing.
27.
That's a disaster.
Reese, you require 36.
You should get a darted bull there. He wasn't close. Neither was that.
32.
So Jamie could get away with it. He could get that break of throw that he so craves.
Who's tops then?
This is a different approach on tops. It's still
14.
not there.
Can't find it, can he?
Reese, you require
Now,
4.
Collie has the chance for a holder throw, but to lead.
Game
Finds
shot in
the double
5th
2.
leg. Reese Collie.
2 lead by 3 legs to 2 with a 16 dart
6th
leg.
is Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Kelling missing out there on the opportunity to break the throw,
98.
whereupon he would be throwing for the match.
11.
Oops, that is not what he wanted. What a contrast to the last game where
58.
something like 12 darts between the worst and best legs. Here, it's 3. Very consistent. Which is not what we can say for the last 2 visits for Collie.
Well, that's his 3rd max of the match.
He can still have a 12 darter with an 11
140.
start. Oh, Reese, this is ridiculous.
He's in again.
100.
If he takes out that 170 to win the match, it'll be one of the most ridiculous 12 darters this place has ever seen.
Well, Kelling's right behind him.
80. Reese, you require 170.
2 treble 20s then for the bullseye. But it's not going to go. So to level up.
Jamie, you require 125.
Jamie's looking at 125. We'll start on the bullseye. Treble 20 then for tops. Not to beat.
65.
Some crazy cats
Reese, you
may have even
require
stayed on the
80.
bullseye with dart 2 because the lie was so good. But Collie gets his chance to beat Kelling, the first person to beat him this week. This dart will tell us.
40. Jamie, you require
Just high of the target.
60.
So to take us all the way, 20 for tops, or tops then for double 10. He's been hitting the double 10.
He can find tops when he doesn't need it. He can't find it when he does need it.
Game shot on the
The
6th
irony
leg.
is not
Jamie
lost on us,
Kelling.
JK.
We go to a
7th
deciding leg.
It's Reese to throw first. Game on.
This has been a very good game of darts, but it has had a little bit of
100.
laughable about it.
Yeah, 91 plus for Reese, 86 plus for Jamie.
43.
Only a 43 visit from Kelling. And he hasn't got the darts in this leg, so that could prove to be
100.
a little awkward for him.
This is 100% a more important leg for Reese Collie than Jamie Kelling.
121.
If Kelling wins, he goes to 8 points, and he keeps Collie on 2. If Collie wins, he goes to 4, only 2 points behind top spot.
91.
Collie's last game is against David Munya. Played him 3 times this week. He's beaten him twice. He'll expect to win that game again. However,
135.
he's had 1 chance to beat Kelling already. Looks like he might get another. And it's doable.
140.
Great darts from Collie. Needs to find something big here.
58.
And he can't.
Rishi requires 70.
So it's 70 for Collie for the match.
Hate to say it, but Collie don't wobble. And the win you will get.
38.
Unless Kelling reaches
Jamie,
deep
you require 144.
and finds enough to steal this game. Possible. Brilliant.
132.
What a big chance that was in the end. But Jamie
Rishi
Kelling, we
require
tip our hat to you.
32.
Great effort. Great effort. But Collie now looking at 32 for the match.
Game
and he
shot
makes
and
no
the match.
mistake
Reese
this time.
Collie.
Pins it with his first start. Takes the 4-3 victory over Jamie Kelling. And what a game that was. Averages there, 91.43 for Reese, 87.63 for Jamie. 4 maximums in that match. When we come back after the break, we've got David Munya against Jasper Scarat.
Will be the route right in the middle of the bed for double 16. Double 16 is found. Going through the process. But it's Van Velzen, it's the Lion who roars, it's Keanu Van Velzen.
Dansky, cometh the moment, cometh the hour. Radek Selansky. And it's game, shot, and the match called by Paul Hinks for Derek Coulson. The sign on his face. Paul here, 32, for the title. Graham Hall, one further away, got to go in. He goes inside, Scott Taylor wins it.
It's 6 of the best. And first time is the charm.
On Group A, Monday to Wednesday. He's now won finals night in a brilliant final.
And it's champion Chaz Barstow
to upset the apple cart. And upset it he does. Simon Stevenson.
Permission to get excited because Champions Week is only 4 days away. Group A will have Derek Coulson and the other people in black. But as you can see, the two names in blue, their participation in said group is not guaranteed because that very much depends on what happens this week. But you've got seasoned Champions Week combatants like Neil Duff, like Coulson and Barstow, and then you've got debutants like Green and Van Velsen and Sagansky. I'll tell you what, next week is not going to be one that you'll want to miss. It will be wonderful. And in a small matter of 9 days and a little bit more, we will have our Series 13 champion crowned. If you're not going to be here on Champions Night, because you can be here, then you will see everything live on Pluto TV. You don't have to miss a dart. But there's still plenty to go before we even get to Champions Week. We have to see if one of these two can get 2 more points. Munya can get to 4 points alongside Reese, Collie. And Jasper Scarat is still trying to get off the mark today. It's looking extremely unlikely that he's going to make Saturday.
First leg is David.
Especially if he loses this game, which could be his last with Munya.
Game on.
This time tomorrow. He's been somewhat erratic, has David. But the way he plays the game, you can't take your eyes off him because you don't know what he's going to do.
He just like trots along at his own little distance, pace, I should say, doesn't he? He won't be rushed. Once he's at the hockey, his throw is relatively quick. It's not slow.
Yeah, we used to say the same thing about Michael Barnard.
41.
He was quite lethargic in delivering 3 darts, but he was almost like Usain Bolt in taking them out of the board. Each to their own.
100.
Absolutely.
So far this week, Scarat has played 3 games against the Kenyan.
81.
He's won a couple of them. He was done 4-0 by the Kenyan on Monday, but since then has had the better of his African opponent.
78.
None of their games have gone the distance either, so maybe they're due.
Well, if it does go the distance, it's your fault now.
121.
I'll take the hit. Especially after what happened earlier with Jamie Kelling's double bust.
Yeah, that hurt. You called it as well.
95.
Yeah, you can't bust this, and then he busts it. Never going to live that down. It's a bit like when Munya took out the wrong shot at the World Championship. I think he had 125 and he took out 135, and then later in the match he took out 135.
Well, at least he didn't make the same mistake twice.
84.
This
Jasper,
time,
you
yes.
require 128.
128 then for Scarat. 74 left. Looking at the 14s, or he stayed there.
I think the 14s was calling there. That looked, based on how his darts sit, he was more likely to find a treble 14. Look at that.
David,
that 54 was closed.
90.
Yeah, best to look at a clear target. But it's Munya now looking at 90 for a hold of throw. It's double 15.
That was very, very
60.
close.
Jasper, you
Scarat
require
at the start
40.
of the day, when he was losing 4-3 to Adrian Gray, he was mustered on tops.
21.
Who needs mustard?
Wrong bet. So Munya
David,
again
you require 30.
looking at double 15.
Now there is a man with a lot on his mind. Both on awkward numbers,
Game
but
shot
that
on
man takes the first leg.
David Munya.
Apparently, he only wins legs now
Second leg is
that
Jasper,
start
so
with a
throw
2.
first.
As
Game
in
on.
20 darts, 22 darts, 23 darts. That's all he did against Adrian Gray.
140.
Now Scarat kicks off with a 140.
What is the most
45.
comical miscalculation you've ever seen on a dartboard, Trina? There have been some famous ones over the years.
I don't know. I think I've made a few myself. I always seem to be 10 out if I do a miscalculation.
140.
But I don't know. I it's hard to say really.
I think
What about you?
Jose de Sousa at the World Cup hitting a 180 on 181.
60.
That's pretty bad.
Yes.
But I think it would take an awful lot for someone to top when Devon Peterson was at the World Cup. This is in the early 10s.
125.
He hit double 16 thinking that he'd won the fixture. He miscalculated and then they lost the leg and the fixture.
Oh.
That was a particularly hurtful
41.
one.
Yes, I bet.
Jasper, you require 96.
As if that's not bad enough, he would actually do the same thing against Ian White in a European Tour event and lose the match.
Scarat fine. Double 18. He
60.
can't. He's got plenty of time though in this leg. When you're way back on 355.
85.
So
Jasper,
to level
you
up.
require 36.
Is it just me, or is Jasper Scarat using a dart that looks very much like a Gezi Price dart?
Game shot on the
You don't see
second
Gezi
leg.
Price on double
Jasper
18 very often. He's too busy hitting tops. But it is 1-1.
Third leg is David to throw first. Game on.
I think Jasper will feel very much at home in Portsmouth, a military town. You don't have to go very far to see some military infrastructure in this town.
Just across the
43.
way, isn't it?
Yeah, HMS Dragon actually set sail from Portsmouth in the last month.
45.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion on the stage, does he, David?
60.
Very placid.
Yeah, he's almost... He could play poker, I think.
Knowing what we know about him, I
100.
don't think I'd play cards against him at any time. He could be holding 5 cards of junk, or indeed a royal flush. His expression would be exactly the same.
41.
We're going to see more of Dmitry Rogov tonight. He's going to be in Group B.
100.
After narrowly missing out on Group A glory. And Jemai van den Herik will be back. He will want to play a little bit better than he did the last 3 days.
He's a great talent, Jemai. Young lad from the Netherlands, who actually will celebrate his 23rd birthday tomorrow.
40.
He doesn't look 23.
He still looks about 15.
Yeah, he looks about 15. Are we going to go back to that famous thing with Littler for about... He's not 16.
41.
He is. Saying the same things about people like Mitchell Laurie at the minute. And Jack Nankervis.
92.
These great junior players that we sincerely hope we'll be seeing on this hockey in the next year or so, because they're all approaching the age of 16.
100.
How has that gone in there?
Well, takes a deflection, doesn't it? But a kind one. Leaves him at 115 when he returns. He's already taken this out
Jasper,
once today.
115.
His very first match of the day.
Like Trina said, you've already taken it out.
95.
Hence why we're a bit puzzled that you were puzzled on it.
Yeah. Well, he'll be back for the double 10.
Now, the one thing he doesn't want to do is miss it on the outside.
80.
Because even as a lefty,
Jasper, you
if it
require
swings
20.
a little bit to his right, it will cover the bed.
Well, he pins it with his
James on
first
the
dart,
third
so
leg, Jasper
no
Scarat.
problem there to overcome. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg
Break
is
of
Jasper to
throw as well.
first. Game on.
He is definitely the better player in this contest.
101.
Unfortunately, Munya is hovering around that mid-60s average again, which is what he did against Adrian Gray. He survived a lot of the time in that match, but I don't think Scarat is in that sympathetic mood. When he's got no points in the table, he needs them quickly.
With a 2-1 lead and a break of throw in his pocket, then
41.
he'll be hoping for that result here.
Surveying that technique of David, the one thing I like about it, it's the draw of the dart towards its set position.
60.
It's got a lot of nice pace about it. It's not too quick. It comes through rapidly, but it is very rangy.
100.
What I mean by that is there's a very large arc of the hand from its starting position next to the right thigh all the way through to the set position. Some throws are a lot better
59.
if you just decrease that circle. Look at Luke Humphries. So compact and so effective.
55.
Especially on that third dart, there's a bit of a shoulder lift. And he goes onto his tiptoes, and that's his worst dart of the 3 is always dart 3.
That little bit of movement, isn't there? And
100.
it makes all the difference.
Let's see if he does it again here. He's going to move, so we're not going to see it.
43. Jasper, you require 140.
So 2 treble 20s for Jasper. Needs to find the treble this time, and it does so. It's a great
100.
dart. Leaves himself tops when he returns.
$59.
There's a risk in this game that Munya might not get any more darts at double. Because this guy is clinical right now. 3-1 lead is very fair.
Averaging 83.87.
Fifth leg is David to throw first.
For Jasper.
Game on.
And again, almost a 20-point deficit as far as averages are concerned.
You and I have been around this sport long enough, Trina, to know that
100.
certain things have evolved over time. There was a time when if you were playing something on television like this, on a big stage in front of the lights, that you'd be in very, very smart dress trousers and dress shoes. Nowadays,
59.
Golf
trousers and trainers.
Seems to be the norm, doesn't it? Of course, we have
140.
some that play in cargo pants.
Like Johnny Haynes.
Like Johnny Haynes.
Not everybody should do that. Just let Johnny do it.
Yeah, it's his thing. Don't replicate it.
Just in case you need an extra
43.
pocket for some chalk. And Munya's on a horrible number.
60.
He's not in a good situation here either. Wrong shot. You don't go 20s on 299.
45.
These are the things he needs to learn if he's going to get better.
Just the 80 scored.
130.
That's a great shot. Hits the bullseye. Leaves himself 71.
Yeah, that couldn't have gone much better. Beautiful use of the centre. Getting himself into 2-dart range. This could be a parting shot.
81.
And Scarat's got so much
Jasper,
time.
You require 71.
He doesn't even have to go for the treble here. Just go for 2 singles and leave tops.
It's tops then for the match.
51.
He's pulled it short, but he will be back for double 10.
The reason I say singles for tops, imagine if he hits the 51 and then he splits 10s. Then he's cornered and he doesn't know what to do.
79.
By going for the primary double
Jasper,
with
you
1,
require 20.
you're actually giving yourself a better outlook if you need a second visit. One more dart. And a 4-1 victory it is for Jasper, who has an excellent record against David Munya this week. And he gets himself off the foot of the table. He might even be getting himself in the race for the top 2 spots by the end of the day. When we come back after the break, Adrian Gray is trying to get to 8 points. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and we've just seen a commanding victory for Jasper Scarat, his first win of the day in taking out Kenya's David Munya. But now a chance for Adrian Gray to top the table after 4 rounds, because he has not lost yet, and Jamie Kelling just lost to Reese Collie in game number 10. His first stumble of the day. Nice qualities from Adrian today. He's commanded at times, but he has found his way through some rough waters, especially in his last game, where he couldn't break the Kenyan, but he could eventually hold 4 times. As for this guy, Tim started wonderfully with a 4-0 victory, but since then, things have been rather choppy. Coming through this one would be very welcomed, but it's been a pretty tough time for Tim over the last couple of hours.
It has indeed, and at one point we saw he was struggling with his back. He's rubbing his back, so he may have picked up an injury.
That's particularly hurtful as well. He's going to have to use his back to get it off the floor. That leads me to a very apt conversation, which is that standing in a darts position for years and years and years is actually quite detrimental to things like your hips, your knees, your ankles, particularly on the weighted side, and in particular to your back. So it is paramount that if you want a long, successful career without injury, that corrective exercises are what you need to do. Keeping yourself supple as a dart player is very close to the top of the list.
Absolutely, and a lot of people just think that you're going to get injuries with your arm or your shoulder, your elbow, your wrist. There's way more to it than that. I mean, personally, I struggle with my knees as well. My hips on occasions and my back.
124.
We hear a lot about neck injuries too, particularly trapped nerves, people getting a crick in the neck where they can't turn their head. If you look at Adrien at the start of the next leg, and I'll bring it up then as well, I will give you
54.
Something very similar to that, which is something that everybody should follow. But that's in a second. That's a bad dart.
87.
That was a great visit until dart 3.
Yeah, became a little bit lazy with dart 3.
And even though he's got that big lead, there's that little bit inside his gut saying, what are you doing missing a single? You're better than
53.
That. But then you move on
55.
And you say, I'm really good. I can hit this 55. But that 2 is a magnet.
Well, he's dropped it into the big 2, hasn't he? And it's what I call a lazy dart. Because it's a big number, you assume that you're going to hit it.
35.
That single 2 twice has ruined what has been a very good leg.
He will be back for the double 10, though.
Jones is on a finish, but it's a big ask if given the opportunity. Which he's not, only just.
Game shot on the first leg, Adrian Gray.
Now, Adrien will throw first in this leg, and what I want you to pay attention to is him looking at the dartboard, but the angle of his body when he does so. So he's looking directly at the board. His body is actually pointing away from the board. So he's looking to his right the entire time.
180.
You might think that's nothing. But try doing that for 20 years and see what kind of effect that has on the physiology of his neck. Now, the thing I would liken it to is if you sit at home with the family and you're in the corner looking at a TV screen with your neck pointing in the wrong direction the whole time. you're more likely to get a neck injury that way, which places great importance in corrective exercises for the neck and the spine.
Totally agree.
140.
People forget that, you know, you're using muscles that you don't normally use. So you have to warm them up or look after them in the same sense as you would as if you were a footballer.
Absolutely.
41.
There should be warm-up exercises that every dart player should do, particularly in the wrists, the neck, the spine, and just a few leg swings, just to get
52.
the fluid around the hips going, because the hips are synonymously hard to warm up.
When I do my coaching, I always give my clients some exercises to do before we start, just to limber up them muscles.
140.
It's okay when you're 15,
Adrian, you require
16,
129.
but when you get a little bit older, they are so important. Okay.
Aim shot on
Feeling
the
a bit
second leg.
frisky, are we?
Adrian Gray.
Nothing wrong with that for 2-0.
Well, he threw them very quickly as well. Got some pace
Third
in
leg
them.
is Timothy to throw first.
I was very confident.
Game on.
It's like he was playing count up again on a soft tip board, seeing the bullseye the size of a barn door. People don't give Adrian enough credit for what he's done
85.
for British darts. I know I'm beating his drum a little bit here, and I know that I'm, you know, fluffing his pillow a little bit because he's a former teammate of mine. But the thing is,
100.
you don't understand just how much he's done for British soft tip players over the last 10 years. At one point, he was flying that flag solo. Nobody was following him around the world. He was doing it on his own.
100.
Is it a game that you enjoy, the soft tip side?
Oh, yeah. Great fun.
Yeah.
Loved it. Still do. Steel tip darts is about what you miss.
180.
It's all about what you hit in soft tip. Because if you do miss in soft tip, you're probably going to lose the leg. Look at that. Look at the difference.
140.
Slightly different now.
That's two maximums as well for Adrian so far. A 16 and a 12 dart leg.
60.
And of course the 129 checkout.
Which is one of the more difficult checkouts in that range. 130 is a lot easier. He's got 174. Switching is not what he wanted to do.
16.
I actually don't mind what he's done
Adrian, you
there.
require
Well,
161.
he's played the percentages, hasn't he? Given himself a chance. Treble 17 now would have left the ball. But that's great darts from Gray.
137. Timothy, you require 160.
The 160 won't go. Can he find one at least to put a little bit of pressure on the 24?
60. Adrian, you
Can
require
only find
24.
60, so it's double 12 now for Gray for a 3-0 lead.
That is a really good
Shot on the third
conversion.
leg.
And you've got a
Adrian
stat,
Gray.
Trina, about Adrian's career. What he's
Fourth
doing
leg
right now
Adrian
is
to throw
actually
first.
better than he's ever done.
Game on.
Yes, that's right. Currently averaging 107.36. His highest recorded average is 105.11.
60.
In the Players' Championships in 2013 in Dublin versus Andrew Gilding.
Yeah, back when Gilding was only just starting to churn a little bit. You can see where he is right now. He's playing some great stuff.
There's a max for Tim.
180.
His first of this match.
125.
We have had a game where we've had 4 maximums today. That was Collie versus Jamie Kelling. But there could be plenty of time left in this one if Jones has got something to do with it. Tim. Nice. But not in.
140.
Well, that's a great effort, wasn't it?
$68.
Well, Gray was looking for a max himself there. Found the first, but was wayward with the last 2.
His treble 20 shooting in this leg has been fantastic. That is treble number 6. And a 7th.
135.
Well, he's left himself 46 after 9 here. And Gray back on 248.
$83.
Oh.
Timothy, you require 46.
Never mind. Should have switched. That's not like Adrian to do something like that.
He puts his hands on his head there. Knows he's made a mistake as Tim looks at tops. And now double 10 to get a leg on the board. And he finds the double 10 to get that leg.
Timothy Jones.
He trails by 2.
Strangely, Tim
Fifth
hitting
leg
that
is
shot
Timothy to
makes
throw
Adrian
first.
feel better. Because it means that leaving the
Game
bogey number didn't make any difference.
Yeah, it would have been rather annoying, wouldn't it, if he'd have messed that up.
Answers on a postcard, everyone, or indeed via our social media feeds.
60.
For someone called Teapot, what would their walk-on song be?
I'm a little teapot, short and stout, innit?
I once saw somebody at a county game walk out to
140.
Postman Pat
Oh.
because he was a postman. But he does remind me of a dart player that was very, very talented in the early noughties. Sorry, in the early 10s, I do beg your pardon. And he used to have that teapot left hand as well. A lad called Ben Ward. Very, very good player. Don't really know what happened to him. But the quality of darts in this game, that's there for all to see.
16, 12, 14 and 12. And the average is 83.50 for Jones, 101.95 for Gray. So he's just dropped below his personal best at the moment.
That's the risk. Oh,
80.
what a shot.
It's a great last start. Great recovery.
He's doing the Tim shuffle. I'll just scooch past, just so I don't put you off.
57.
His range on that treble 20 the last couple of legs has been fantastic. Oh, it's almost like he's got 120 on the floor.
120.
That is bad luck.
That's money on the darts floor.
Very good. Well, he's left himself 101 after 12. What pressure can Gray apply here?
He's still smiling in the background. Some people would be lambasting themselves.
72.
He just continues to smile, and Gray
Timothy,
just
you require
continues to get
101.
frustrated.
101 now to go within 1.
I know what he's doing. He's trying to kill Adrian with kindness.
Oh, crikey.
$27.
Well, it's going to have to do more than that. 140 here from Gray would really put the pressure on the 74. And that 140 is exactly what he's done.
Timothy, you require 74.
So this has to go. 24 tops. Top cent. And he's pulled it into the big 5.
39.
He didn't move to the left
Adrian, you
to open up that
32.
bed. Gray does not have to move. He can go to his natural position to win this match, which he
Game
does.
shot. And the match.
That is an
Adrian
excellent
Gray.
performance from someone who is at the top of the table after 4 rounds of play. That is one of the best performances he's had in this building, and maybe his entire year. He looks frustrated, but when he looks at those numbers, he's not going to be. 100 average, brilliant doubling, and a 4-1 victory to top the table. We've only got one more round to go. Over the next 45 minutes or so, we will see where people will stand overnight.
First leg is David
going into day 2 of Group C. David Munya right now sitting on 2 points. 2 points behind Reese Collie in the table. So if he wants to equalise him, he will have to beat him for the second time this week. But Reese has warmed into the day. He's been drifting left a little less and been doing that a little bit more. So maybe Munya is getting Collie at the wrong time.
Well, so it would seem. He's definitely improving as the day's gone on.
56.
Not sure what the meaning of that was.
42.
18's first on 460. Yep. I suppose it's the right time of year to say that I'm snookered.
60.
That starts very soon. The snooker, that is.
43.
I wouldn't mind spending just 60 seconds in David's brain to see what's going on certain numbers.
81.
Look at that. When he gets it right, it looks so good.
140.
We know what sort of player he is. You know, we know he's top class, but he's just getting that consistency together of his own admittance. When we spoke earlier.
59. Reese, you require
It's difficult
96.
to find consistency on your own. When you're playing well, you just keep playing. And you probably keep playing well, but there's going to be a time where you're not playing as well.
48.
And you might just need an extra pair of eyes to let you know that something is happening, because you might not see it.
I totally agree with that. That's why it's always... The top pros have coaches as well.
66.
There's elements of their games
Reese, you
that
require
go
48.
wrong. They have another pair of eyes that can cast their opinion.
40.
He should be back.
David, you require
I'm not going to speculate where David's going to start here.
He's going down.
117. That really shouldn't have been for treble 19.
Require 8.
You don't do that. That makes no sense. That did. That made a lot of sense.
Reese, Collie.
Ends it with his second dart. Breaks the throw of Munya.
Second leg is Reese to throw first. Game on.
1-0.
$140.
Yeah, sometimes when you are playing well, it's not the worst idea to have somebody else take a look at what you're doing, because there could be another level of incremental improvement you can find.
41.
You can get an awful lot of evidence when you play on a stage like this. As for Adrian Gray, who's just averaged 100.29, he's
57.
at the top of the table. 2-point cushion over Kelling and Reese Collie right now, because he's in front in this game. He's got 2 provisional points. Scarat, Munya,
50.
and Jones at the foot of the table. They look like they're in trouble. This could be a 3-horse race for 2 spots come tomorrow.
It could indeed, but we know it can all change. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. Whether that be tomorrow or not remains to be seen.
70. 100.
What Collie's doing right now is very admirable. He's not pushing the accelerator. He's just trying to stay straight. He's chipping away at Munya, who is struggling for trebles.
You require 114.
He's playing an old school type of game here.
Tops then.
74.
Well, sometimes you have to bring it back to basics, don't you, to find what's going wrong or to try and correct things, and
52.
that sometimes is the way forward.
Really well done. Good 17 darter from Collie. And I 100% agree with you, Trina, because
third leg is David to throw
one of the first bits of advice I was ever given as a dart player: if you're not playing well, just throw them into the single 20s for a couple of visits. Aim them a little bit high and let them drop. Get the line right and then
45.
wait afterwards. Particularly apt for Collie, because the one thing he struggled on more than anything else, it is the line.
45.
I'm convinced that there's a slightly better hockey position for him because his tendency is to pull them left. He might have to look at that if he's to make Saturday.
As you say, there's so many elements that can go wrong or that can be put
57.
right by little tweaks.
And if anybody thinks that you can coach someone in 2 dimensions, you're wrong. And that's just for starters.
57.
Because you can actually gauge more from a dart player from behind than you can from the front.
45.
If we were to do a 360-degree circle of Reese Collie, we'd be able to figure out why he's doing that pull to the left. But you can't do that with cameras. It's impossible.
96.
Unless a certain very, very clever company start
58.
putting glasses on people so we can actually do it with AI and things like that.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
I was going to say, that wouldn't surprise me.
57.
Not far away. Takes the fun out of it all then, doesn't it?
Exactly.
All
46.
the frustration.
This project started with darts in a slightly virtual world. We wouldn't be here if we didn't do it. It's so much better in person.
22.
And what's so much better than a 2-0 lead is a 3-0 lead.
$90.
Well, it's a good setup. He has time on his side.
$96. Reese requires 60.
In a roundabout sort of way, I kind of like it.
Yeah. It's tops now for Collie. Oh, and how he got that dart through there. That's a great shot. Moved slightly right to the hockey. Found a way through.
You almost used that first dart as a cushion.
Game on.
Yeah, a bit of a bounce off, wasn't it? A bit of a deflection.
85.
In snookering terms, that would be a cannon. Now, this is going rather well for Reese. It was not a good start. He did not play well against Timothy Jones
55.
at all. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. But since then, he's been pretty decent.
He's improved vastly, hasn't he?
100.
Finds another maximum. His second of this match.
If he plays like this in his first game tomorrow against David, he's in the mix. Because it's only a matter of time before he wins this one. There's a bit more snap in that action.
100.
He's playing very organically. Technically, there are things you can improve on, but he's so much better than earlier. He's trusting himself.
There's less shoulder in each throw.
Reese, you require 136.
Which was pushing the dart over to the left-hand side. It's a great dart.
96.
Good performance. I'm not going to say it's any better than that.
It's solid.
I know the levels he's got, but this is good.
56. Reese,
And it just
40.
needed to be good. Just needs a good result.
30.
A good result it is not yet.
Well, third dart took a bit of a deflection and deflected into
64.
the 20
Reese, you
bed.
require 10.
But now he looks at double 5 for the match.
Game
And
shot
double
and
5
match.
he
Reese
gets
Collie.
with the first dart. Takes the 4-0 victory over David Munya. The much improved Reese Collie. Coming up after the break, we have Adrian Gray and Jamie Kelling.
We've just seen before the break Reese Collie have a rather emphatic victory. So he has finished on 6 points for the day. He's going to be in the mix.
First leg is Adrian.
But how close will he be to the leader?
Game on.
If Adrian Gray does beat Jamie Kelling, he's going to be 4 points behind the table topper. But if Kelling were to get a victory against Gray,
100.
Collie would be only 2 points behind. Things are about to get very emphatic for Adie Gray,
66.
or things are about to become quite congealed. Be interesting to see what happens over the next 10 to 20 minutes.
$100.
Jamie is coming into this game off a defeat. It was a little while ago now. He's had a bit of a, well, 3-game break. But it was probably the game of the day
100.
between Collie and JK.
Yeah, I'd say so. It was nip and tuck, wasn't it? And
85.
getting it over the line with the 4-3 victory there.
Yeah, Jamie missed double 12 for a 1-4-4 to win the game by 4 legs to 3. And Collie just nicked it towards the end. It was a very good game. At this stage, it looks very much like
140.
it's going to be Collie
Adrian,
and these two vying for the 2 spots in Saturday night. Double 18. Okay, double 16 instead. That'll do.
Game shot on the first
Yeah,
leg.
finds the
Adrian
double
Gray.
16. Any way you like.
Second leg is Jamie to throw first. Game
Takes the first leg of the match.
If you're going to miss double 18, you're better off hitting a 4 than an 18. You'd rather have double 16 than double
41.
9. That's why he's not panicking.
Cool, calm and collected.
95.
Are you a fan of transparent flights, Trina?
I can see that they
100.
have some transparency. Get it? No, some people like to look. You can look through the flight,
85.
then if you like, and see the target beyond it. If you see what I mean.
Yeah, it gives the myth of the target still being empty. The first player I ever met who used transparent flights was Steve Duke Sr. from just outside Melbourne towards the Mornington Peninsula in Victoria, Australia. And I could never understand at that time why anybody would want to use them.
180.
But Adrian's used them very effectively over the last few years, and right there as well.
Finds a max.
60. Adrian, you require 141.
Well, 141 won't go.
Turned a bad visit into a decent one.
Leaves himself 62 after 12. What pressure can Kelling
140.
apply?
Adrian,
great
you
deal.
require 62.
Deal or no deal? Double 16 again.
30.
No deal.
Right, opportunity
Jamie,
now
you
for
require
Kelling
60.
for a hold of throw here. He'll be relieved if he gets this. Tops. Double 10. He's been good on the double 10.
50.
He's on the inside of the wire this time.
I honestly don't remember the
Adrian,
last
you
time Jamie
require
Kelling hit tops,
32.
if at all today.
Well, he hit tops, if you remember, going for 60. He went tops, double 10, didn't he?
That's true, yeah.
Game
Double
shot on the
16 is at the
second leg.
mercy of
Adrian Gray.
Adrian Gray right now. I mentioned
Third leg
Steve
is
Duke Sr., by the
Adrian to
way,
throw
someone
first.
who played at Lakeside 3
Game
times
on.
in Australian colours, a fabulous international dart player. had a very, and still does, a very handy darting son, Steve Duke Jr.
60.
Both played interstate darts, international darts. Just another one of those darting families.
100.
You tend to find that as well, don't you? Whereupon, you know, it's the father-son kind of
26.
scenario.
Yeah, I think it's the same right now for Gary Anderson's son, Ty.
Yes, I was going to mention that.
I do believe it might even be his birthday.
100.
Is it?
But I think he's 12. And according to Gary, he's a very good player. Not his exact words.
Mm. One can imagine.
95.
Well, you've got Wayne Weening.
Yeah, Brando, his son Brandon, is a very good player. He's played here.
100.
Yeah, not so long ago, actually, wasn't it?
Yeah, played at the ADC Global Championship. He was here for a short period. Raymond Smith and Kai Smith. It's a worldwide
100.
thing. Darts is a family game.
45.
You've even seen James Richardson hit a 9-dart leg against his son Josh.
Yeah,
and they both played for England at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, that's something special, isn't it, that?
Yeah, that had never happened before. And might never happen again.
60. Jamie, you require 156.
Only one way to get this. Is this how? He's just shown you how to do it. Wonderful shot.
Jamie Kelling.
Brilliant darts from Jamie Kelling.
Fourth leg, it's Jamie to throw
out
first.
156.
Game on.
Get a leg on the board.
Jamie's a very talented player. Been around a long time. He was part of the New Kids on the Hockey series with Michael Smith, Joe Cullen, Aaron Monk, and many others.
66.
Hates that gets mentioned. Sorry, Jamie. It will continue to be mentioned.
Why does he hate it?
66.
They all look very young back then. You look at what some of those lads have done. Cullen's gone on to win the PDC Masters. Michael Smith become a Grand Slam champion and world champion. Aaron Monk, world youth champion.
100.
Some of those players went on to big stuff. Some not so much. But if you think about it, they were pioneers. Because
44.
when Phil Taylor was ushering this series through, they were trying to find the next stars. It was pre-development tour.
100.
Yeah, it wasn't as easy to find an avenue, was it, back then?
Well, nowadays, all you've got to do is go to a local academy to find some incredible young talent.
99.
What they're doing at the JDC at the minute is just unbelievable. They're doing a magnificent job. They're starting to find players from Mongolia, Northern Ireland, England, Scotland, Wales, all over Europe. They're everywhere. And the future of this sport is very, very safe.
Can he do it again? No, is the answer.
100.
But he leaves it very handy.
Adrian, you require
I have
58.
no idea how that landed in there.
Oh, it's hanging on by a thread, wasn't it? It's 58 now for Gray. Tops required for a 3-1 lead.
Adrian
and he
Gray.
knows the importance of that. Breaks the throw of Kelling as well. It's a 14 darter.
Fifth leg, it's Adrian to throw first.
Look at AG playing like the OG.
Game on.
This is a great game of darts, and we expected this because they have been the best two players today.
Well, it's almost identical averages at the moment. 92.20, 92.80.
50.
Adrian's just becoming a little bit too expressive here. He's showing a little bit too much to his opponent. He needs to play a bit more inward.
I'm a big believer in that as well. Keep your be hard to read, because then you're not giving your opponent any positive vibes for them. If you're acting negative, it becomes positive for your opponent.
55.
Got to be able to take a shot on the chin, like 55.
100.
It's a lot easier to give advice when you've been through it and you've made your own mistakes. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
60.
Well, Adrian, I hate to be that guy, but you didn't hit the treble 20 because you didn't hit the treble 20. You didn't tread on a black cat or anything like that. Dart players shouldn't believe in luck.
41.
You could have switched.
There is an element of luck, though, in darts.
I know, I'm just playing devil's advocate. This is going to be better than 60.
85.
Oh, it does find a treble. Well, both
50.
struggling to find any big hitting in this leg.
You tend to find that when someone is close to the finishing line, that things might slow down a little bit.
45.
And let's not forget, they're playing their 5th game of the day, and they haven't been back to the Modus Super Series in a few months. So they might be starting to tire a little bit.
90.
But the one thing that could help them get over the line, it is this constant ADC action that they have locally in the Andover area and the Hastings area. Playing maybe not this format, but multiple games per night, multiple nights per week. That's what gets you sharp.
Well, that 140
Jamie
there
120.
has put him in a good position. However, Kelly needs to find the treble 20 for the tops, and he can't find
60.
it. So Gray will return for 66 to take the match.
You require 66.
This is a shot for a 4-point cushion overnight. To have the best leg difference and to be in charge of his own destiny come Friday. Tops. For 10 points
and the match,
and a
Adrian
perfect
Gray.
Thursday. Adrian Gray in the past has been masterful at Group C. And 5 wins out of 5 is going to make dinner taste very nice. He'll be back tomorrow after an undefeated day and after a very good game of darts with Jamie Kelling, who loses his last 2 games of the day. It is Adrian who is the chief. Final game of the afternoon as Tim Jones will now take on Jasper Scarat. This is a battle between two players on 2 points. The winner will have 4, meaning they will be only 2 points behind second position. So it could be critical, this fixture, not just today, but the first game of tomorrow afternoon. Because if you can beat your opponent twice, you'll be back in the mix.
First leg is
Seems
Jasper
like a long time ago that Tim Jones was winning 4-0 against Reese Collie.
Game on.
Collie is now in third position on 6 points and has recovered today, whereas Jones has gone the other way. Scarat
60
is on a 1-match winning streak. So from that perspective, does that make him the favourite? And he's got the darts?
Well, he would like to think so.
$60.
However, he would like to increase his points tally.
$134.
The last time that Scarat was in Group C, he did not qualify for Saturday. He just wants to have a fighting chance tomorrow. That's the one thing you do want on a Friday. You still want to have the chance. If you're on 2 points, you're not necessarily out of it, but you're going to need a lot of help.
140.
Yeah, you are. You're dependent on others having a bad day, aren't you, basically? And if that is the case, then you have to find your best darts to give you the best possible chance of going through.
100. Jasper,
That's a good find with the last dart there. Sneaks it through.
Did he just part the tungsten?
He did.
Forget about calling him Teapot, call him Moses.
97.
What pressure can Jones apply here? Would love another.
95.
Right, he's the wrong side of the treble 20 bed.
70.
He gave it every chance. Just didn't nestle the way he wanted.
20 now for tops. Or okay, tops then for double 10.
50.
He's just wide of the mark.
Timothy, you require 146.
So Tim has a shot at 146.
It is he who is starting to drift left. Multiple times.
Tired darts now coming into play, I'm sure. And that
15.
third one was a little bit
Jasper,
unlucky.
you require
Takes
20.
a deflection. Made it look worse than what it was.
Absolutely. This is not an easy shot. You don't see Jasper Scarat over this far. Oh, Tim wants to get a better look as well.
No score. Timothy, you require 131.
So outside chance then for Jones. And it's not going to go. So Scarat will be back for double 10.
43. Jasper, you require 20.
So for a hold of throw.
If you're going to miss high. Because when you miss low, this is what happens.
He's blinded, isn't he? By it.
No score.
It's a good effort with the last dart, but
Timothy, you
doesn't
require
manage to find the
88.
target. So opportunity now for Jones to break the throw here of Scarat. 18 now. For the bullseye.
43.
He had a bonus chance.
Jasper, you
You
require
really shouldn't
20.
have been given that chance. Go high. Or in.
Aim shot
That'll
on the
do.
first leg. Jasper
Not without a
Scarat.
scare.
Well, gives it a nod of the head.
Second leg is Timothy to throw first. Game on.
A lot of people ask me these days, Trina, what does a dart player look like? Well, I think that's changed over the years. Dart players used to look like Cliff Lazarenko and Leighton Reese.
Yeah.
Things are different these
25.
days. They look like Tim. You know, Tim's the kind of guy who you wouldn't really expect to see on the Ockies. Looks more like a geography teacher. But that's the point, isn't it?
100.
I'll ask him tomorrow if he is.
Because there's no real advantage to being tall or short or stocky. You can be a world-class dart player of any height, of any build. Because for years...
94.
I remember Mark Webster and myself walking down the street and somebody said to us, "You don't look like dart players." My response was, "Well, what does a dart player look like then?"
83.
That's stereotypical kind of image, isn't it?
Absolutely. And that is blown to bits these days.
Yeah, players are a lot more aware of how fit they need to be, especially on the tour. They're just
43.
constantly on the road, constantly travelling, constantly playing darts.
I'll tell you what the best dart players look like. They look like Nathan Aspinall, Luke Humphreys,
96.
and Gerwin Price, and Chris Dobie,
Yeah.
and Danny Noppert. I could go on and on and on if you want me to.
Gian Van Veen. But
Imagine what they're going to look like in another 10 years.
well, their schedule is so
28.
hectic and everything, so they have to be mindful of keeping themselves relatively fit to be able to cope with the long days and the long hours.
100.
I tell you what, I wouldn't want to do a high rocks workout with Jasper Scarat.
No.
He would kindly take you out with ease.
.22. Jasper, you require 122.
I think Jones is flagging. And Scarat is in no mood to relent.
I was looking for the treble 18 there with the second dart.
54.
Not found. He will return though for 68. Jones back on 289.
Yeah, he's really struggling in this one. We've seen that from Munyo. We've seen it from Jones. I think it just goes to show, doesn't it?
95.
The Gray
Jasper, you
Jamie
require
Kelling
68.
game was so good because you've got two people that are so in tune with their game right now.
Can you find the double four? Not on this
60.
occasion. Has time on his side. We will be back. The thing is as well with them two that you just mentioned is that the vast experience that they have as well. And they know what it's all about. Getting towards the end of the day. They know both players are going to be tired. And it's who can manage
94. Jasper, you
to
require
stomp
8.
up the last effort then, if you like.
Yeah, they know how to do it.
Game shot on the
Jasper
second
knows
leg.
how to do
Jasper
that.
Scarat.
He's had 12 darts at double. Jones has had 1.
Third leg is Jasper to throw first. Game on.
If Timothy's going to win this game, he's got to turn that around. That's one thing about
100.
military dart players. I don't think they're going to struggle with long days at the Ockie, considering what they've done in their careers.
That is true. However, as we were saying earlier, you use different muscles as well. So even though that they're super fit,
60.
you're using your muscles in a different way. Would you agree?
I would.
100.
Predominantly, it's muscles you can't see, as opposed to the ones that you can. You look at Jasper, he's stocky. He's obviously very fit. But then again, what people tend to forget, when Phil Taylor was at his full power,
45.
he didn't exude a bead of sweat. He was so darts fit. It was ridiculous. He could do 13 sets in an afternoon.
60.
He could have done it again at night time. He doesn't get anywhere near the credit he deserves for the lack of effort that it took for him to play at the top level for serious amounts of time. Look at that World Final in 2007 against Barneveld. Barneveld looked like he'd been in the sauna for 2 hours.
140.
Taylor was not struggling in those conditions. Ultimately, the person who was in the sauna won it, but that's not what we're talking about here. It's how you react to certain longevities
59.
and situations. Don't. He's going to have to, isn't he?
He hasn't got much choice, has he, really?
Your first thought is switch, but then you realise if he does, he's going to leave a bogey number.
Yeah.
If he found that 60, that would have been dart of the day.
Well, I'd have danced around the comms box. And my dancing isn't good.
That would have been some Tommy Morris dancing.
Oh, I'm not that good.
86.
Very intelligent last dart from Scarat.
Well, he'll be looking at 96 when he returns.
That's pretty simple. Just do what Eric Claris used to do. Shanghai 16s.
48.
Genuinely, that's what he used to do.
96.
But Scarat won't.
Treble 19 then. Now would have left double 18. Great
64.
shot.
64. Timothy, you require 148.
Well, this would be something. Not to be.
40.
Wasn't
Jasper,
really
you
sure what he
require
hit with dart 2 there.
32.
It was a bit obscured, wasn't it? But it's 32 and now double 8 for Scarat.
No score. Timothy, you require
Sometimes
108.
your previous flights, they can deny you. Might work out for the best, actually. If Jones doesn't take this out, Scarat can go back to the primary double. I get that play. Obviously, the 54 was
68.
blocked.
Jasper, you require 32.
Went for the bullseye for tops. Now Scarat looking at 32. For a 3-0 lead, he pins it with his first dart.
If he wins the next
Fourth
leg,
leg, it's
it will be the
Timothy to throw
fourth
first.
4-0 of the day.
Game on.
Unfortunately for Jones, it would be the second time he's been nilled. And he's been someone who's actually done it to somebody else.
66. $97. $55.
Scarat just wants to get this done now, doesn't he?
85.
If he were to win by 4 legs to 0, his leg difference would be somewhat repaired, and he would have a better leg difference than that of Reese Collie. But then it would plummet Jones's leg difference towards -10.
43.
And when he started off so well as well with a 4-0 victory in his first game of today, game
59.
3 against Reese Collie. It's just gone downhill from there on in.
You can't really judge anybody by their first performance. It's about what they do day-wide.
100.
We could have easily sat here and said Adrian Gray is going to have 5 out of 5 because he averaged 91 in his first game. But he was in genuine trouble against Jasper Scarat in that match.
140.
It just so happens that he has won 5 out of 5, but we weren't to know that at the time.
Well, in that first match, Jasper Scarat took out 115 and 103. Adrien took out 110. And it was a battle.
66.
Scarat got his first leg of the day with a ton plus
120.
check out. He might get his last leg of the day with a ton plus check out. One more dart needed.
81.
And more than one dart needed for the next number.
Yeah, pulls it low. And into the big one.
$39. Jasper, you require 39.
Starting to feel the effects of 5 games on the stage. You feel the teapot is struggling. A line I never thought I'd say.
Game shot and the match.
But how about
Jasper
Scarat winning his last 2 matches on the stage here this afternoon? And it is he who looks like he might be dragging himself into the race. We said it could be 3 players looking for 2 spots. Well, don't forget about Jasper. He wins the last game by 4 legs to 0. We have seen Adrian Gray and Reese Collie win in the last round as well, which really, really does put them in the mix. As for Jamie Kelling, losses in his last 2 matches has got him right in the middle of the pack. However, it is Adrian Gray who will be tasting a very sweet dinner tonight, because the way he played today, he was fabulous. And look at how he reacted to getting that 5th win out of 5. Some excellent doubling at times. And even though he was troubled by some errant darts, he was the man who was able to take out that 129, and he was better than anybody else. He will take a very, very comfortable lead into tomorrow's action. Let's have a look at the table, just for confirmation. Plus 10 on the leg difference, 10 points as well. You could say, Trina, very much a perfect 10-day.
Yeah, he's had a great day. He's played really well, and he had that 100.29 average in game number 12. So well-deserved day for Adrian Gray today.
Now let's have a look and see what we've got coming up for you a little bit later tonight, because Alex Spellman, as you can see, he's already got his feet up. He's going to be here on Saturday night. Gray leading over the rest coming into tomorrow. Dean Finn, Lewis Pride and Ryan Brandley will be joining us tonight, and Dmitry Rogov and Yamai van den Herik will be back. As for what we've got coming up on Pluto TV, we're going to look at the Break of Throw series, and we are going to be paying attention to Big Boris Krutchmer. And then we've got a bit more action later on with Ryan Brandley. Alex Spellman is going to be here on Saturday night. Do not forget about that. And come Monday morning, it will be Champions Week. You do not want to miss that. So don't miss tonight, 10 p.m. live on Pluto TV. It's time for Group B.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's double
Johnny Magny.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the top, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game